Oh wow, it's been 29 seconds. I just didn't say a word. Okay, yeah. Stupid tablet. Okay, it does say I'm live. Okay. Yeah, it's about time it gives me a suggestion. Alrighty, okay, so the game's already started. Okay, so I know that the live stream works. Okay, so it's 13:35 time remaining in the first quarter. Buffalo has the possession of the ball. I missed the kickoff. It was only returned at the 20. And right now we're at 3rd and 13 for Buffalo. It is snowing. Lake Fed snow, they call it. Buffalo's going from left to right on my television screen. Josh Allen in the backfield tosses it to his left. Run after the catch gives him at least 7 yards. So 4 yards remaining for first down. So on fourth down, the Josh Allen is coming out and the punting unit is coming in. Okay, so I'm good. I'm good on the. Okay, I'm gonna set the microphone up next, and okay, one of them I'm gonna set for is the. Okay, here comes the punt. Martin's gonna punt. It's Sam Martin, if I remember correctly. Alrighty. Okay. What you're looking at when the punt happens, to do some introductions here. Punt received. It's run. Okay, so it's returned, and it's going to be 1st and 10 for San Francisco, and they're going to be like their own 38-yard line, roughly. Okay, we got. Okay, I'm using the Scotch tape. I need a more permanent solution than the Scotch tape every time, but it is quick and easy. I think I'm going to start leaving this permanently as the SNR. Well, I'll find it. Okay, let's see. 1st and 10. Brock Purdy in the backfield has got the ball, tosses it. It looks like it's a good 7 to 8 yard gain, and then okay, That's the Brock specialty. Okay, there I figured that out. Okay, figured out how to do this. Looks nice. So I'm gonna get mic'd up. I'm gonna get on your left hand side of the screen. Mic'd up will be very soon. Will be mic'd up. Will be put lower than his mouth. Okay, and push it back farther. Okay, you can see the word hostess. Okay, there I got barbecue is mic'd up with the prop microphone. Then I got a second prop microphone. Okay, so it's going to be 3rd down for San Francisco. So they should be going from right to left because they're showing Kyle Shanahan on the sideline. Okay, now they're showing Sean McDermott on the sideline. Here comes Brock Purdy puts his team out of formation. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1, and I can hardly see it now. 47-yard line, and he's got the first down because there's quite a few yards he made. So it's going to be 1st and 10. 1st and 10. San Francisco have possession of the ball. Okay, and I'm going to grab another logo. Oh yeah, I could put you want to see the whole point is seeing. Okay, yeah, the glare. Okay, so he's gonna get the non-stitched one, and then I got another one where it's got the stitches on it, but that's got a cutout hole. See that? What it is that you can see more of the microphone. Okay, so there's a handoff on the 1st and 10, and number 23 runs a good, and that's McCaffrey coming back from an injury. So yeah, a beautiful run on the first down from McCaffrey. All right, we are Buffalo Bills live stream, and I'm just like I said, we're Buffalo Bills live stream, and I try not to raise my voice. It's okay now. We are Buffalo Bills live stream, but the more neutral I stay in the game, the more I don't raise my voice. And it's okay. So, well, it's a live stream watch party. I don't have to constantly do play by play because that was another first down run. So you're ketchup. This is ketchup. I'm setting up a microphone for, and it's just a prop again, and it's just an excuse to have this thing, my logo up, okay, with the football stage, okay. So looking, okay, yeah, I know where to set this up now. Okay, yeah, right there, perfect. Okay. I mean, I don't mistakes I made earlier. I don't want to put this on the microphone itself. It's that Scotch tape does do weird things to things, and like that's a prop microphone. I can clean it up. I should just make that one more something. Just leave it. Don't take that SNR logo off. Just leave it. Well, 2nd and 9. So there was a stop on the play that the defense did, but I was too busy miking up the goblin on your right. And, okay. Just a short pass that happened. And then after this, I'll introduce the goblin on the right-hand side, the red goblin. And, okay, so it's Christian McCaffrey. Now it's 3rd and 7 for San Francisco. Okay, and the main point now is where are they on the field? And I know they're deep in. They're I can see the end zone from this view. So they're really. So the San Francisco 49ers are really deep in Buffalo territory. Okay, Brock Purdy backfield. He made an uncharacteristic pass. Was he thrown off? Okay, 4th and 7. It looks like I think it should be okay for a field goal. Okay. I don't want to put it higher. I really don't want to put that higher. So I can go with this to make it match it up better. Okay. Is that the best I can do it? I guess just put it up like that. Oh, field goal attempt. It's good. So it's San Francisco 3. Okay, time of need right there. First quarter. Okay. I just gotta get the glare out. Okay. I got you in a good position. Okay, perfectly positioned. Okay, so that looks pretty cool because it's like they're not sharing that microphone anymore. So anytime they want to say something, go right ahead. You're both mic'd up. I'm mic'd up on the camera itself. It's got the dual microphone on the camera, which leaves me a perfect opportunity to just use those two microphones. Well, one is a prop, 100%. That is definitely a prop, and it's easy to now do. What's it called? Yeah, I could do. All I have to do is put the other one on top of this one, and then that becomes Sylvester. Oh, the commercial break in the score that becomes Sylvester's. This one I can make because I still want to use this for Sylvester. I just want to use this for World Sports News with Ernie. I could leave this is definitely 100% World Sports News with Ernie. It's just that, you're doing football. I know, like barbecue's like, hey, I kind of would like the football logo too, but I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna get another football one like that, matching football logos for and then switch out this one. But this one stays with the football logo for that. That's like, it's all a work in progress. In our commercial break, it's all a work in progress to do all this. Like these are things that should have been set up an hour ago, but I just, I don't like that camera. Out of its nice spot. See, usually, the set's clear, the camera is put in a very safe spot away from everything. And alrighty, like Cofair. I'm even the Cofair for these. For the two. Oh yeah, the snow and these two would have been fine. A little piece of plastic and they would have been fine. Broadcast. If we could have went to the game and I'd like to figure out how you could do it. Are you allowed to, if I won the lottery, ketchup and barbecue, I'd go. I would pretend it's Sports News Review, the studio, so and have them overlook, like you could see a picture. You could see them overlooking the glass, like overlooking the field, and they're like it's okay. So now, you got the nice screen now. It looks like you could change like a video game where you could change the game colors, add snow for the game, and yeah. So now we're playing a video game and they're adding snow. Okay, alrighty then. Here's the kickoff. And just make sure it stays in the end zone and just field it for the 30. Okay. If you're kind of either team, San Francisco or Buffalo Bills, as far as kickoffs, you know what? They should just push it 5 yards up, the kickoff, or just do this ceremonial kickoff where each team gets a chance at the 50-yard line. One gets it at the start of the game to get a point, and then at the second half start, the team that's kicking off gets to do their point first and have the teams already lined up with offense and defense. It's a waste of time with that kickoff. It's going to happen in the future. Okay, so let's see. Handoff. It's not going anywhere. I don't know why it took so long for the play to stop. Like the whistles take too long. Okay, so anyways, I'm just from an old era that would have been that play would have been called a long time. But it's I don't know. I can. That's for the off season stuff. I just have to critique a little thing here and there. And there will be next commercial break. I'm gonna do my own commercials too. Okay, I got the two photos here. Okay. So 2nd and 9. Buffalo has got the ball. They're at their 31. You're close to the 31-yard line. Josh Allen's got the ball in the backfield. He was in a little bit of trouble. He scrambles to his right, tosses it, and that looks close. Remember, I'm neutral, but I would, since you're on offense, if you're Buffalo Bills, they already have that. They got their crew looking to see if it's worth a challenge. Let's see. Here comes the replay now. There's Josh Allen with the throw. Okay, there's the throw. Throw's there. It's not bad. Okay, let me see that again. Let me see that left hand. Okay, I don't know. They obviously. Oh, they're taking a while to look at it. So, and they looked at. I guess okay. They don't feel it's worth a challenge. I would. Okay, there's Bills. Toss. Oh, that wasn't going anywhere. There's a flag, though. Well, now you got your complimentary. Now you got your flag because that ball was not thrown very good. Folks, if you are a San Francisco fan, I know you're going to start screaming that it's to make up for the call that people think they missed. But I'm saying, let's see. Okay, yes. Okay, that call was made because it was there and available because they missed the call previously. And I'm sorry. That's just the way I see it. And I'm neutral. I'm a completely 100% neutral on this one. And I see. Oh, okay, number 7. Oh, that was not the one that was tossed overhead. Oh, it was a different area. They you know what? They got lucky that they had 2 of these holds because they had to at least call one of them. All right, there's Josh Allen on the center, hands it off, and this time it's a pretty good run from 26. He's gonna be on the 43-yard line. It's gonna be 2nd down. Okay, Buffalo is going from left-hand side of the screen to the right-hand side of the screen. Okay, so what I gotta do is you could do this kind of game and just start moving. Okay, see. first thing I do is put in first quarter. Quarter. First quarter. Okay, and then the score. Well, the second down handoff to James Cook and 2nd and 2. So did he get the 2? Let's see. Will they mark it as the first, or is it going to be third down? Third down. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. Third. Oh, yeah. First quarter. Okay. 3rd and 1. Josh Allen just takes the ball and goes for it and gets that first down. Should have if you have a backup Josh Allen that can do that, yeah, you should have to have the gadget player. Like this should be like not counting if a team wants to have a gadget player, it doesn't count towards the actual how do you say salary cap and the actual like number of players. Like you pretty well you're going to use this as the wildcat, the move forward. Oh, nice toss from Josh Allen, gets it 85. Is it 85? Nice toss from Josh Allen. Okay, Buffalo's got in the uniforms. They got it looks like the '80s Bills with the Jim Kelly era. Okay, so now there's Josh Allen with the throw, the royal blue, I guess. All right, the times when I kind of I didn't watch Buffalo Bills football back then. It was just I didn't root for the Buffalo Bills. They were never on TV. They were actually never on TV at the time, unless they were close to the playoffs or they're in the playoffs. That was it. It's James Cook in the backfield. Like I did kind of get all excited when the Bills in '82. Was it? No. Sorry, no. Past yes, it was not '82. It was '79 or '80 or '79 and 1980 season. It could have been where it's a player out of nowhere catches the ball, and I'm a San Diego Charger fan at the time. And I was like, I don't care about that kind of. I changed to '86 when Jim Kelly came to town. Okay, there's Josh Allen in the backfield. He's got the ball. He tosses it. Number 10. Looks like he might have a first down. So the passing game is doing doing well. It's been so far effective in this wintry, not winter yet. Is it technically still fall? But that's just lake effect snow. Okay, now a slip. There it is. That bought the time. Okay, so the slip by number 69. That bought time. Okay, that bought Josh Allen time. Okay, that was one less per defender at the offensive line. So they got the double team another defender. Okay, so you get a break on that one. Josh Allen, he's going to take it upfield. Oh wow! And okay, well, he's got the first down. Wow. It's a Josh Allen attitude is I want to win this game so bad because he wants to get it over with about being in the playoffs. Just we're in the playoffs, and he wants the final score to be where they were in the playoffs by halftime. But okay, he's shaking off that injury to his left hand he has from earlier. Okay, so tosses it to his right, and James Cook just gets met up, pounded, number 6. And, this isn't the type of game to use James Cook in the run game. Use him as a receiver. I mean, all right. Okay, number 26 is coming in, and that's it's more suited for a tank in this game, like a miniature tank, even at 26. Like he's not like a fullback kind of deal. My version. Some people say it's you need an all-wheel drive vehicle. I should say it doesn't have to be a 4x4, at least an all-wheel drive. Okay, and that's 26. And that play was doomed from the start. Now I look bad. Now ketchup, I look bad. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Barbecue. I look bad because I didn't get the score down. Okay, I look back because I go, I was going off about like you need all-wheel drive, and yeah, that didn't help. That play did just it was nowhere play. It was a nowhere play from the start, from the word go. San Francisco, yeah, SFC is good enough. Okay, and then 0303, and then type in Buff, no score. Okay, before they score. Okay, they're on the one, two, three. Let's see, it's 17, 8. Okay, look at that 14-yard line. No, it's a 17-yard line. Okay, well, either way, there's 26 runs. What they call it down the middle. It's in football terms. The announcers say words like "up the gut," quote unquote. Okay, so yeah, that's a basic wear out the defense, and if you get like a first down, what a bonus! And it's and here comes a second. Okay, oh, I better get the score because they might score. I might buff. First and goal. Okay, 26 just runs and dives in, make sure he's got it. So Buffalo responds with it. So far, a touchdown. Okay, so far is a touchdown. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. It is bad conditions out there. Not no jinx whatsoever. No, there's no such thing as jinx. All right. First one I'm gonna do is the sports. I need some theme music, and I gotta make my own theme music for every. Like I can't. I don't trust using those apps. Oh, look, they're showing the touchdown there. It's pretty well. Basically, I said it earlier. You need an all-wheel drive. Everybody else is got rear-wheel drive, or maybe some got front-wheel drive on San Francisco defense. But all right, the kick is good. So what I'm just an analogy of like what's needed on the field. Now, if if the conditions get even worse than this, that they can't control, it starts to get even bigger flakes. Then you number 26 will start being the switching footwear, and or if they have a player that's bigger than him to switch footwear, get the super grippers, and because you're not really doing any left right cuts, you could just dive, just a juke and dive. It's easy to juke and dive. Well, they're not juking and jiving when it's just straight down the middle. Okay, so 7. Oh, there's the score. Okay, they're on a commercial break. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I can't listen. I can't wait to listen to this in the future. So there they are. They're clearing the yard. Clearing the every 5 yards, okay. So yeah, I don't know how Brock. Okay, is Brock? Okay, is Brock Purdy able to get a grip that you could throw in this continue like the way it's continuing? Okay, because they're only going to concentrate on the 5 yard lines, and they only concentrate on the 5 yard lines at one section. Now, okay, so here comes the kick, and they should. Okay, there. Okay. Oh, he's taking it out. Whoa, Gamble City past the 20. Not worth it. Why would you take it out? It's just not worth it. It's not worth taking it out. You got it on the 25. You're 5 yards back, and you risk fumbling it. Just for that, what percentage point it is, I'm not sure, on being successful at it. All right. You know what? This is a pretty close game. I don't know if I'll be able to do this board, but let's see. Well, I got NFL. Okay, well, how many letters do I need to change out here? Okay, where's I'm gonna do this at halftime. I'm gonna do the board at half. So because I need to move out barbecue. No, sorry, I just need to move out ketchup here. Barbecue stay in the corner there, and that way move ketchup out, and he gets a break, and then when I get the sign put up, I put ketchup back in, and he gets a nice break from. Okay, Right. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't. I haven't had this all prepared earlier, so I just love to watch this in the future. I I'm gonna take a picture of this and put it in my community, like the overhead of it. Alrighty then. Okay, they're on a commercial break. I was looking at something. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Should pay more attention. Alright, we'll start. I'm gonna start my own first advertising. Some kind of 70s wah music. Meow, meow. No, that's for Ernie. No, this is like catch the cool cat. Sylvester Worlds. No, I got. I'm gonna have to take my commercials if I can. Man, look at that. Even my hand is in a bad position. Okay, why don't I just put them right here and say, "Hey, catch." That's even better. You can catch NFL news with Sylvester on the Sports News Review YouTube channel. Now we're back to live action. All right. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it now. Okay, it's gonna look good after. Okay, okay. Put the tape away. I don't need this tape anymore. Okay. Oh, we got a pass from Brock Purdy, first down, and that pass did really well. And it was the yards after the catch. So number 23, Christian McCaffrey's really coming in. Okay. I can use the S on this. And the LV from the game the other day. Okay, so they're showing the replay of it. There's the LV. Yeah. BUF. I don't need any of these letters. The L is okay. Oh, I missed it. I was looking down at the board. See, that's what happens. This is AJ Epinoza, Ed Oliver, Daquan Jones. Okay, they're mentioning all these. Oh, Matt Milano's in the game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, from injury. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the C. I forgot. I can use the C from the other day. Just need to put. Yeah. Okay. And BUF. Okay. Oh yeah. That's okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, I still have a picture of a Coach Coyote. I remember that. Okay, so second down. I got a picture of a Coach Coyote. Coach Coyote. And then I could do the other side too, where it's Sports News Review. See, you got the yeah. Okay, I got my commercial. Okay. You gotta do your commercials too if you're live on the air. Okay, 12:56. Nice. Oh, nice handoff. And McCaffrey is just they call it running amok. I suppose that's the correct term, running amok. I know Buffalo fans out there. We do Buffalo Bills live stream. We try to be as neutral as possible, so we're not yelling and screaming and causing. Yeah, if I had my own place, and well, yeah, you know what? I still don't want to yell and scream. We're all elderly. Well, they're only the two young ones, the goblins. You can't scare goblins, but so enough of that. Number 31 said enough of that. It's Douglas. Okay, did you see that? The ketchup and barbecue? Of course they did. They said, yeah, of course we did. We were watching the game. Alrighty. And yeah, barbecue saying nice from Douglas. Nice tackle from Douglas. And ketchup saying, yeah, nice tackle from Douglas. Alrighty. So we got Brock Purdy in the backfield. So throw. He's on his 40. Okay. Throws it in the air. And it's intercepted. Wow, bad idea. That was just, but there's a flag. Okay, Purdy is lucky there's a flag. Right now, at this moment, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so if I remember correctly, oh, I gotta see this pass interference. Oh man, I mean, oh, illegal contact, Damar Hamlin. What? Let's see this. Let's just see. Okay, where's Damar Hamlin? Okay, number 3. Are you serious? Oh, I'm not sure. You know, it was, folks, that was wishy washy. Sorry, great babe, great babe. I'm not sure. I just, whatever. Okay, we'll just continue this game. Okay, there's Brock Purdy, hands off. And oh yes, that slide that there's McCaffrey slid. Well, I don't like people. I don't want to see people sliding to get injured. But well, see, he got injured on that play. It happens. I don't want. I was good. Oh, there he's no, he's injured. Okay, he's just coming back from injury. I think it's a you don't no do not put him back in the game. Is he back in the game? Yeah, there he is. He's going to the medical tent. Okay, that's enough. 2nd and 15. It happens. It happens. He was coming back from injury. You don't play in the snow. You're coming back from injury. That's just not what you do. There's no way he's coming back. I would never put him back in the game. You got to be out. No. This is not the 50s. This is not the 70s. It's not the 80s, 90s even. No, people are playing with the fractured ankle. Like, yeah, and then next year, then their career's done. It was that fractured ankle. You never know. You never know. It's just whatever. I just don't care. I just don't care. But like as far as him, uh, is Christian McCaffrey. It's not him. As far as Christian McCaffrey goes, I don't. Okay. Oh, there's 2nd and 20. Okay, there's a toss. Tried to get some yardage out of it, and they take too long to call a whistle. That Deebo Samuel Jr. is going to get hurt from Buffalo. It's any offense and any defense I'm talking about. They take too long for the whistle, and it's getting out of hand. But that's just me. That's another issue I'm going to bring up on the offseason with Coach Coyote is what's with these long whistles? I don't hear the whistle, but I'm like, the play's over. Like, what are they? They're supposed to be refs. They're supposed to have better judgment than me from a television screen. They're right there on the field seeing it. And they got the cadence. They got whatever. I just want to get into it now because it's a first down run and there's a run to the right. It just gets into a whole other thing. Like pretty soon, I won't. I don't know. I mean, can a person like me have to say that there comes a field goal attempt? Like, is there a point where I just say, wait, why am I promoting the sport if they're just weirdly like I players are just it's a very injury prone, violent sport, and that's whatever. Okay, here comes the kick. Moody's got it. He missed it to his right. It was off. Okay, it was off a bit. So it was a 45-yard field goal attempt. And in this kind of conditions, 45 is kind of pushing it. I mean, he's another one that just comes off and he's off an injury. And then you throw him out there to throw. Well, not it's not. I don't. No. This isn't a case of life of okay. They're on commercial break. This isn't a case of the life of a lonely kicker. You're good, bad. You know when they're doing so well, you got people and friends on the team again. Now he just came from an injury, and like my thing is, why don't they just allow another kicker, like two kickers on the team, and it's like I don't know. Would you? He's got the leg. He could have done this. Was this cause of the injury? No, I wouldn't say he missed it because of an injury. But he's going to slip. He's going to slip possibly from the snow. But how do you tell a person that's so super competitive? I could probably tell he's very super competitive. It's best that we kind of use the backup in this game, and you come back because you could. But how do you? Are you going to convince? He wants to be this team player, and everybody understands that, and I understand completely. And if the other kicker just look, he missed right now, which could prove my point in the future. Well, if the other kicker misses, that's replacing him for just one game because of the weird conditions of this game. For like they just took the tarps off, and it's already dangerous to be playing on. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna see. That's what I'm saying. You should take 2 minutes off. 2 minutes could be an extra 2 minutes that they could use in between to clear the snow off the brush it off. They can they brush it off at halftime? I don't know what they do. When they brushed it off a long time, there was just pellets everywhere. These pellets. So there's a fine line, because then it makes the game safe to those pellets that come out, and they're on commercial break right now. Okay. Yeah, there's just no way to tell someone. Okay, that's it. What am I doing? That's it for my vowels and numbers here. Okay, McCaffrey is going to the locker room. It's okay. I'd like to. It's too bad I can't say something nice like McCaffrey and say, "Well, you can't." How does it sound? And you say, "You came back from injury. What did you expect?" Okay. Oh, Cook is the Cook. Well, Cook. They took him a chance, and Cook is going to run for a touchdown. Cook is running for a touchdown. What a statement! Cook is running for a touchdown. That's the faith that an offensive coordinator like Joe Brady had in using Cook. Okay, now I want to hear this on the talk radio shows that Joe Brady, he had faith in his player because how many would have thought, oh, well, Cook is good, but I use him on the catch. But you know what? They didn't expect that. They just thought it was going to be a set. Oh, there's the extra point. Good. Maybe a setup for the throw, for all you know. And that, okay, well, the offensive coordinator, if he made the call, if the offensive coordinator, Joe Brady, made that call and said, do this play, and McDermott didn't say, oh, no, wait, shouldn't we just use him on a pass? But it is the pass, but next play is going to be the pass. First, we're going to hand off. And then it's like, and I'm just there at a commercial break. I just say it. And it makes a person like me going, that's a chess game. And Joe Brady is 2 steps ahead, as they say. None of this playing I don't use that analogy that someone else is playing checkers because it's just one lucky call. You can't just assume that like, one good call. There's no touchdown written on that play. Every play is good. You might as well put every play saying touchdown. You're just saying 15 yards is amazing with this play. that still sets up the pass for James Cook. And even, whatever. But just the route, the speed, he probably, you know what? The technology, they're a commercial break. But if you have access to AI computing power that could simulate, of course, they got all those little white dots all over James Cook, and they get him to run with some weight, something like a spring that holds him back to see what kind of torsion he puts out. So the simulator will simulate that play, and then they're gonna add snow, and then it's like this is, and like, it's just, what are you gonna do, folks? It's the future. Now, don't say we're not AI plays, AI simulated plays. It's just a tool. It's not taking over. It's not. We got to stop this nonsense of AI taking over. I've been through all this when I was watching NFL football from the first time in my life, and CFL football. There are commercial breaks though. I used to remember that computers were supposed to take over, quote unquote. Okay, now you look at the computer they're talking about. You say watch a video, say like Emerson, Lake, and Palmer. Because I grew up in the progressive rock era, and you look at the Emerson, Lake, and Palmer, and you see the computer they're talking about when one of the songs, the computer taking over in the video. It's a live video of a live show. I just laugh and go, yeah, that's to take over the world. These today's vision, and so it's the same thing you're playing over. Here's the kickoff, and he's got to return it. I guess he didn't really have to, but he didn't really, really, really have to. He could have. I think he could just let it go. What is it? I forget the zone. I gotta see that zone again, because I'm wondering, why would you want to return it? Oh, try for the. Nah, they're coming at high speeds that they stay. If they stay in their lanes, you pretty well don't have anywhere to go. Okay. Oh, Doug Flutie's got a board, and yeah, I get it. Okay, so Doug Flutie was the halftime. No, first, the beginning of the game, something, the legends of the game. Yeah, because there was, this is well liked. Okay. Oh, 24. Oh, first down, then some to the 50. Okay, so there was a first down run by number 24 to pick up the, how do you say, the missing piece that was McCaffrey now. And, well, it's a chess game. And this time they have the pawn, which is right there, number 24. It takes over because McCaffrey has been, quote unquote, captured by whatever. No, it was, I don't know. I don't need, no, that's the worst kind of injury. 1 second. Here's this play for first and 10, about midfield. It's going to just be a few yards, a run down the field. Its last name is Mason. Okay, so what was I saying about the? Oh, wait, that was McCaffrey. Was that the injury? No. No, number 54 is out. They're showing 54 going to the locker room. It's going to happen. There's going to be a lot of players going to get hurt in this game. Okay, it's snow conditions. So they tried that toss to the right, and it didn't even. Usually that play is like a go-to play for San Francisco that should work. But these conditions, you just got to pick and choose, get lucky. See, McCaffrey is the worst kind of injury. That's the worst kind of injury. For feeling how it feels when it's non-contact injury. It is the worst kind. That makes the player just feel like crap. Okay, there's the first down run by number 24, right out the middle, the gut, as they say. Okay. So they're going to take number 24 out because they got that first down. And now here comes the Brock Purdy. As you say, the Brock Purdy. Oh wait, I forgot to write the score. Okay, SFF before the second quarter starts. Okay, Caps SFC FSC stays the same 0-3 0-3. Okay, Brock Purdy in the backfield. Got the ball on the 43-yard line. Here's the handoff. There's a pitch to his left. He runs, doesn't really get anywhere. So San Francisco's going from left hand side of the screen to the right hand side of the screen. Is that correct? Oh yeah, because they used the camera on the other side of the field. No. Oh no, yeah. Wait, isn't I thought they were? It's only. Oh, it's the second quarter. I didn't even realize that. Oh wow, I just get wrapped up in my own talking points here. I forgot. I don't remember if they scored in the first quarter or not. It's just gonna put the score. Oh wow, I just okay. So this Brock Purdy in the backfield tosses it. Or tries to toss it, or did he toss it? He kept it. This things just went pretty bad for Brock on that play. So it's third down. Okay, so well, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna put second quarter. I don't care if incorrectly didn't they scored. Okay, I'll get that second quarter, and then I'll get the current score. Okay, so San France, SG SFC San Francisco. Okay, in the backfield, Brock Purdy's got the ball. Okay, so he runs to his right. Oh, taken down. Number 50. Number 50 takes it's gonna be fourth down. And I don't know where they are. I think they may have to punt. I can't after what happened in the last there's no way I forgot where they are on the field, but there's I don't think unless you have Gus the Mule kicking for your team, it's pretty well. I wouldn't even want. Yeah, you could clear. I'd do clear 4 spots for Gus. You know, 4 little circles, and he's good. Okay, so here comes the punt. Okay, it's in the air. The Buffalo Bills receiver lets it go. Bad move. That happens. No, it happens. Should have tried to catch it. Wherever you, no. Okay, so Buffalo will have the ball. They come back from commercial break, second quarter. Okay, so yeah, San Francisco still got 3. I'm very sure of it. I don't want to end up deleting this one. And you're the writer, producers, camera work, sound engineer, a lot of camera and sound. Well, making sure the cameras work, lighting, script or live unscripted. Pretty well, one person does it all. I'd love to win the lottery where you can have another person on the phone, and if they can't make it, whatever, and they could. I'd have like I'd have like 3 cameras set up where it's 4. One from way back, shining. Camera 2 would be on. Well, camera 1 is the main one that's way in the back. So the camera 1 highlights, say, ketchup munchie, and then camera 2 could highlight the field. We call it the field reporter, or which is going to be what's the salt and vinegar. Okay, I'd fix it up. It would still be big enough. and I'll alternate between, and then barbecue will be the still in-game color analysis, and ketchup. I know salt and vinegar will be the review specialist, and just like a commentary on like what's just been going like wrong for a team, like like a I don't know, positive criticism. I'd say positive criticism with positive was that positive criticism with salt and vinegar munchie. Okay, so they're back from commercial break. 3-14 is the correct score. 3:28 time remaining in the second quarter. Okay, so I got lots of time. Okay, and I can do this real quick too. Okay, so what did I do? 3:06 time remaining. 2nd and 8 for the Buffalo Bills. Okay, get the other pill bottle here, and I need a B. I found the B immediately. Okay, I need a B. Josh Allen's in the end zone. The toss is one that is it 88 Dawson Knox. A lot of yards after the catch. Dawson Knox is at the 45-yard line. So it was a nice, at least a 20-yard catch. So it's going to be like a really like Buffalo's just getting like just responding to every. The offense is just got it. Okay, there it is. There's the toss, and it's showing how it was hard to even get down Dawson Knox. Okay. Josh Allen is going to the sideline. 1st and 10. Oh, 2-minute warning. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that. 2-minute warning. Okay. Okay, I need another B. I need two the F's in this piece. Okay, I got the R's. SD Jones. Remember those names? Okay. So wrestling was a time and a place for me. I watched WWF when it wasn't like mainstream. It was on like late at night in television. 80, 82. No, I just watched it a couple. It was only on for a brief time, and then it got too mainstream, and like 84ish or whatever it was. Like when I just remember that one. I was getting old too. You gotta remember, folks. I wasn't 14 when they the WrestleMania 1 happened. After WrestleMania 1, it became a little just how do you it just mainstream. And for me, all it was is just having fun watching this stuff. I didn't. I don't know. Like it was the Dusty Rhodes and all that. I go back to the Love Brothers. Right? What if I can remember the Love Brothers? Like what year was that? I don't even remember what year it was. Like that was such a long time ago. Let's see. You just go. Oh, they're on commercial break. Okay, so pro wrestling Love Brothers, because they were just probably at the time take pro wrestling Love Brothers. They were just like, does it make any sense that they're the Love Brothers and they're gonna? Well, it's just wrestling. You knew it was just about like to have a gimmick. Pro wrestling Love Brothers. People pay their 2 bits and they like the Love Brothers or they scream. I'm just gonna. It's the online world of wrestling. Just real quick, because it goes. I'm not gonna. It's just. See, they came out in these. One came out with these flowers pants, the track pants like flowers. They were ahead of their time in the sense that they didn't come out with tights on. I don't know why you needed to come out in tights. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just like whatever. Okay, so Well, they might have took their jacket off and that was it, but at least they didn't have just tights on. Okay, so I don't know if they were real brothers or what happened here. Yeah, they. It was just a time and its place. It was a time and a place with the pants. Oh, look, James Cook, another good run. So yeah. Okay, so let's see. Is that them? That might have been them after being the. No, that was during the Love Brother era. I'm not sure. There would have been a time when they would have had to drop the Love Brother. This is another picture of them in their good days. Like, what would have they would have had to drop it eventually because the times are changing and it's hard to explain how it works. It's just about like okay, so well, John Evans, one half of the Love Brothers, passed away. Okay, so no, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh, well, I didn't remember what year it was, but I could look it up again in the future, and I just know that like it's different. Like what I'm trying to say is like what was it about? Like a time and put. Yeah, I used to watch pro wrestling. It was like yeah, but I knew it's just pro wrestling. In my day, we used to call it wrestling. RASTL. The W was gone. How's it go? Wrestling. Okay. RASTLIN. Wrestling. No G. Okay, they're on the 22-yard line. Buffalo's on the 22-yard line. Yeah, that was the fun part about it. It was the wrestling. No G on it. Okay, so got the board ready. It's all ready to go. This time I learned I could put it to the left more, and that way I could have catch. Oh, they're on commercial break. So I break. Ketchup will be taking a break himself, and barbecue will just fill in right there because he's younger than ketchup. It's actually because he fits in the corner better than ketchup, or maybe I'm not sure. No, but ketchup's supposed to be play by play, so they're on commercial break. If I'm watching this in the future and saying, "How come you're not talking about the game?" I'm watching this in the future. Okay, and it's like, okay, you're not watching the game. Yes, I am. Oh yes, if I'm watching this in the future, then I should know. Okay, how does it work? How does it work? Okay, well, I can write something down. Okay, yeah, that's the way to do it. I could do that. It's a commercial break. We can have some fun with what is it? The person that's okay. So no, I'm gonna do some. Okay, I have to do the event and then announce the event after it happens, and I'm supposed to be like spooked out because this person knew even the code, what the event was all about, the code and like the date, the time. So it has to be an actual time travel for 100% reality based that would know how to contact me to get meet in the future without like whatever. I'm just saying, like it's just a like I already the so it didn't happen yet, but the party quote unquote will happen just like what was his name again? Oh, he mailed out invitations and it was already yeah, you mail invitations late. So you mail invitations late on purpose. Yes. And then if someone shows up with that invitation that's got your signature and then if Stephen Hawking, of course you're gonna want someone's gonna want to time travel and talk to Stephen Hawking. Of course, he knows that. He's like, yeah, somebody want to talk to me because I did write a book on it on quantum physics. Okay, there's Cook in the backfield. Comes out. I'm sorry, he comes out of the backfield. He gets a toss and runs it for more than a first down. I'm kind of wondering, Ketchup. I should kind of read that book. That's, it's just, just to broaden the horizon. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go to the if I just go to the your thrift shops, like, and just check to see if there's any book. Go to the book section this time. Besides the cassette tapes, okay. T- Sometimes people sell good cassette, give away a good cassette tape. And I don't want the okay. Cook backfield tosses it, goes forward, it lost a few yards. Like I don't like I don't know. Like like I still like even though it's only second down, not too much second and goal. Okay, what I'm trying to say, Ketchup and barbecue is that like they're talking the play by play and the color in game analysis. Collinsworth, Collinsworth, yeah. Okay, so it looks like it's over for the. It looks like it's over for actually snowing. This is going to be it for the snow. So they might be able to. I don't know how you're going to do it. It's no, it's still kind of snowing. So they can clear the field, but how fast is it? As soon as they clear it, quote unquote, it comes right back. Okay, so it's that kind of condition. Josh Allen in the backfield tosses it in the end zone. And it's nowhere to be. Third and goal. Third and goal. 47 seconds time remaining in the second quarter. And then it's going to be halftime. But Buffalo, without interception or fumble, they still have at least a chance on a fourth down to get 3 points. So take as many points as you can before they clear the field. Okay. Third and goal. Meaning that if you don't get it on the third and goal, just go for the 3. Okay. Here comes Josh Allen. Goes in the backfield. He takes a few steps back. Tosses it. It's caught by number 13. Okay, you really when they clear this field up, you want to be up. That's the thing. You want to be. It's nice to be up and score when they clear that field because the offense might start getting their grip back. If for a few, the third quarter, and then if it's continuously snows, then it's back to danger mode for like how do you say it to try to go all out when you're down by an enormous amount of points. So yeah, they're gonna, if it was up to say, as they say, is up to Buffalo to not, I say, not clear the snow off the field, they wouldn't. They're up by 21. They're up by sorry, 3-21. Okay, so it's San Francisco 0-3. And then Buff 21. Buffalo 21. Okay, we're coming up to halftime. So that one's going to be right there. I'm going to cue it up. I'll just take it out if. No, I'm going to use all caps. Halftime. Just queuing it up. Okay, because you never know if something can happen, like whatever. Strange things can happen. It is a tackle football game. Okay, so they're on commercial break. Oh yeah, there's another commercial I could do from. I did those two. See, I don't have any music for Coach Coyote. The Coach Coyote does Monday Night Football and Thursday Night Football pregame analysis with the coach. Coach Coyote. Coach Coyote. Coach. That's Coach Coyote. Coach Coyote. Coach Coyote. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Sports News Review. How do you see like Sports News Review for your first choice in Sports News Review? Your first choice for sports news pertaining to NFL and world sports. That's excluding soccer, but I did do the women's soccer game. Okay, so they're back on. No time for commercials. Okay, but I did do the women's final game. It was the how was it okay at the end. Was it end? Yes, yeah. Anyways, okay. So here comes the kickoff from number 2, Tyler Bass. Okay, so now we're looking at he kicks it. He had to return it. Okay, they forgot to mark down where the cool was 25-yard line, 26, 27. Yeah, it's not really. It's close to the 30. It's close to the 30. Looks that this Jennings slips. Oh, there's another slip. Yeah. And then, well, I don't know. I'm not going to fault him. But here, what happened here? Oh, 22 took out 41, and then that was two. That was it. That was all. Okay. I got 35 seconds. I guess you try to do something. Brock Purdy in the backfield. They got the ball on the 28-yard line. Fakes it. That's going to toss forward. Gets a decent run. First down, but it's like you're, I guess you call timeout. Okay, timeout. They're going to try to at least get 3 before 27 seconds. They got 27 seconds. Okay. All right. 28 seconds. Sorry. I thought it was 27. All of a sudden, there's a second added. Okay. 28 seconds. Okay. They're doing something. They're showing all these footwear teams. And I'm just kind of like, oh, is it? I didn't know if it's part of their TV time break. They called the timeout. That's correct. Oh yeah, they had that much time to during the timeout. They had that much time to show. Okay, show that. Okay, got it. First and 10, 28 seconds left. You got the ball close to the 40. Toss to left, and they're just going to burn a timeout. Possibly they're going to spike it. Okay, second down. It wasn't really like worth the play was just kind of weird. Okay, so second and now it's third and 3. Hmm. And that okay, you have another time. I guess you got one play left. You got one play left. Okay, and after that, if it goes complete, the timeout, and you go from there. Okay, what do we got? We got a Buffalo timeout. Okay. Well, Buffalo doesn't need to take any timeouts in their back pocket, as they say. So they're going to be. Is it a 30-second timeout? Okay, so San Francisco, third and 3, but it's not the first down that's important. It's more of the time. So they have one timeout. So you have enough time to run the play to the end zone if needed. Like you shouldn't have to run the 10 seconds is enough time to do a play. Okay, so Brock Purdy in the backfield, he tosses it, and it's caught and out of bounds. You know what though? You just don't. You know what? I don't know. There's just no 4 seconds. If you're in field goal range with 4 seconds, there's just no ways enough time for another play because they got good. They got on that one. He ran out of bounds. You're almost better off staying in bounds and didn't matter. But he couldn't run up the field. Okay. They're gonna see. Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, he might as well go for it. And he's gonna make it. And he is gonna make it. No good. Oh. It's tough conditions. We can't no, it's halftime. It's tough conditions. There's no way you can blame Brock Moody for missing two of these field goals at this moment. The conditions on the field, I'm a Buffalo Bills live stream watch party. Like I do Buffalo Bill games only. Okay, so I'll take out, take out the ketchup. Ketchup, you're gonna have to go off the screen for a bit so I can put the sign up. Was late and I just did this quickly and everything real quickly put together. Okay, so I could put this thing up here. Okay, got that marked out. Okay, right up there is good. I got it. Well, I gotta put the. Okay, let me put this white one here. Okay, at least I got that. It should be okay. Okay, now I could. Here, got ketchup. Took a break there. Now I could put them even in. I can even put them closer to the. Okay, back it up a bit here. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, got it going here. Oh, the glare from the light here. The lights here. Okay. That's pretty. That's pretty good. Alrighty. San Francisco at Buffalo. Perfect. Got it. Okay, got it all covered. It's halftime. Well, okay, they're showing highlights. So it's time for me. I can take a break now. Okay, I can put these away. I can put all the other stuff away. Okay. Halftime. Anyways, what I need to is just get like. I still too scared to play even royalty free music. I don't know. I just don't know why. I don't even want to bother with this. Like, they claim royalty free music. I guess if I let it won't. I don't know if there's no option that you could. How much could YouTube do this where they could put? Do you want background music playing right at the moment, like royalty free background music that they have AI generated music? And I'll say sure. You know what I mean? Like right now, it'd be perfect just to have, even if it's just the same. What is it? They call it the same chorus over and over. Same chorus over and over. Or yeah, because playing. There's no. Okay, so like there's no if, ands, or buts on this one where it's do not I don't know, anyone ever think of doing a live stream this YouTube, any other social media platforms is like don't. It's yeah, it's easy to get a copyright strike if you play other. It's just not like people learn the hard way. So back in the day, I remember back in the day, people learning the hard way. They go, by the way, one person played Rush one time. I'm going, cool. I'm like, okay, this is like when YouTube was not YouTube. So yeah, YouTube was in its infancy for the live stream, being able to live stream. I can't remember what year it was, but me checking up other people, people, they let themselves out there, and I learned all my lessons then. Going, if you're not monetized, it's not worth showing your face. If you're just doing it for fun, there's no point in showing your face if you're not monetized. No, monetization is a whole different avenue. The 1,000 subscribers needed, and I never, yeah. See, like anyone, like when I play this in the future, because I like to listen to this just to fall asleep to. I listen to my live stream and try to like see where I took too long between sentences, or do I have to constantly remind that it's halftime, and I'm not, I could be half asleep when I'm listening to this, and they say in a week from now or whatever I do until I do the next live stream. I'll listen to my videos over and over again. So I don't know. It's just whatever in this world. Okay, so they got their people talking. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's fun to do this, to have it in the future. You get to I've get to go back to moments and see my live reaction. See, I could have put down. I should have put that down. Live reaction. Watch party. Words like watch party, live reaction. That's what it mainly is. It's just it's supposed to be a reaction, and I get like to a point. At first, I tried to do play by play with being this one on the right hand side being the play by play, and the other one being the color analyst, or color and in game analysis. I used to say commentary and in game analysis, but I would need 3 cameras for that. Like one camera that gives both of them, one camera that would show just catch up the red goblin, and then another camera would show barbecue, and a switch that which camera I want to be seen live streaming. So that's going to need that would be a little bit of a delay. So I need the software for that, and you need a really. I don't have the laptop that's got that much computing power to even have that program. That would be like I imagine like the big time YouTubers. I wonder they share some of them share with another person, and like that's see that's another type of software I don't have. I've seen 2 of the in-game analysis and play-by-play share in the same game, half and half screen, and I think it's kind of like, well, yeah, it makes a lot of things easier. One takes care of where the ball is, and where the score. It keeps that going, because it's their live stream. Then the thing is, it's a matter of like if people are. It's the whole monetization thing that changes things when it comes to like that. Like for me to share with another live streamer right at this moment, like say someone I know, and I say, hey, why don't you live stream, and I pretend you could pretend you're one of these two. If you're doing play by play, you're going to be the Red Goblin. All I need is them to be on the phone. That's all. So all I need is them to be on the phone, quote unquote. And I could shut the phone off at halftime just to give it a break, the battery life. But like it's a cordless phone that's landline that nobody uses anymore in this world. But it would be so helpful, that part, because then if that person does the play by play, another person does the play by play, then I would be able to concentrate on the software that does all the yard markers, because I'm just going to watch the game either like a little bit, and they're going to show the replay, and I'll have a lot of time to do a good reaction and commentary and in-game analysis while the other person is doing play-by-play. And that would, like I said, you got the, well, it's like there's no worries on my part of, oh wait, well, do I have to give money? There's no money involved, and that just changes everything. And the biggest thing is, it's not, it's one of those deals. Like, I started learning people just begging for subscribe. At first I didn't even know what that meant. I didn't care to know what that mean. I was like, then I found out, I kind of looked it up and was like, what does all this subscribing mean for real? I don't even care. And until someone should have said this in one of their says, it doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. I was like, I'm not paying to be a subscriber. I don't want to pay for content at this moment. And yeah, it was like then it became the whole. Yeah, I mean, I I don't know what if I would have started Sports News Review back then. I would have done NHL and stuck with it, possibly. I don't know. I don't know how I morphed into all this, being this tiny studio. The only thing I could do is available is a tiny studio, and to have a studio that the face and could be shown, it needs a lot of room. It needs a lot of room, and definitely needs someone else to be a camera with, or at least a picture of them on the phone is this person. Because it gets no, it gets too involved, and you have schedules. Someone asked me to. They wanted me to help them with a YouTube channel just recently, what am I doing? It was camera. And they said, wait. I said, it was like some other stuff too. And I said, hold on. I I don't want to let's see, like, have my comments on this. I don't know anything about these topics you're talking about. I don't feel like it. I got enough trying to fill my own YouTube channel. And then they're like, oh, this monetization thing. I'm going, well, I gave the lowdown on all the, a big long speech, but lowdown saying about monetization. I want no part of that, and this and that. And it's like, well, why not? And then finally it came to the why not. And I said, because then there's a schedule expected. If you are going to pay, quote unquote, me to show up to do camera work because your monetization is, of course, I have to wait till the monetization kicks in before I get paid. Like, I said, I don't even want to get paid at this moment because for my gas and dinner and stuff like that, even at this moment, is because I don't want you to be expected here. Oh, come on down and work the camera. Well, I'm paying you now, and I need wait. You're paying me? That's exactly what I wanted to not hear in the future. See, I already envisioned that, and I told the person nicely, say, no, that's exactly what I don't want, is to be on a schedule, and I don't want someone to say, oh, well, I'm paying you. Why don't you? If you weren't going to show up, I would have paid somebody else. Like, I can go, yes, use the other person. Yes, go. You have my blessing. You're not hired, kind of deal. I'm not hired. I didn't even want it. I never. I no, I work the camera, and like, oh, well, what about the software? You expect me to load up too and everything? I'm like, I don't know, man. It's a lot of work. Yikes! Just like no, I am not. No. That's not the happening. That's not the happening. But they're coming back the second half, and they might they just show us they cleared it, and it's still snow on the ground. I suppose. Wow, it's that kind of deal. Okay, so there's the kickoff, and he's going to return. He has to return it, quote unquote, because it's. Oh, there it is. This time it works in the snow because it's Deebo Samuel Jr. returning a kick. Of course, he doesn't normally return kicks, but this is special circumstances here. He feels safe enough that he's not going to get, submarine. And they thought that I don't know why they didn't just tell their kicker to kick it out of the bounds. That's not. I Deebo said it's like they thought, oh Deebo, oh I should put third quarter. Deebo Samuel, oh we'll have this. Let's make him return it. Yeah, you just got your answer. He's not going to do that in the regular season because in conditions that are good, he can get severely hurt. Okay, so here's the handoff. These are I know the conditions. I remember if someone is what's they call fleet of foot in the snow like this, it's worth a chance because they're not going to get tackled very hard because nobody's running full speed. If you run full speed, you're going to get it's just the way it goes. You're just going to slip. They're running full speed, so you can have a Deebo Samuel to return a kick and surprise everyone. Okay, so 2nd and 8. I missed the first down play. 2nd and 8. Brock Purdy in the backfield tosses it and it's caught. So this one is caught. Number 15. Okay, so they got San Francisco wants to still be in this game. Okay, so there's this. Yeah, you still it's still early. Still early. See what you can do in this kind of conditions. Might as well. Okay. Okay, so they're running downhill, as they call it, number 24. Didn't get a first down. It's going to be they're deep into the Buffalo territory, or Buffalo side of the field, I should have said. And what am I doing next? Third quarter. Q U A R T E R. Okay, so they're huddling up. San Francisco's huddling up and send it. Third quarter. Okay, don't need to change score. It's still the same. Okay, so 2nd and 7. So they got it on the Buffalo 17-yard line. A simple handoff, simple run down the middle, hit by number 9, tackled, and there's a player down, but he's getting up on his own power, as they say. Okay, so we'll show the play again where Brock Purdy under center, hands off the ball, number 24. Number 24 just runs it down the middle. It gets hit. And then gets smacked in the leg of someone that was blocking. The number 15 hits number 15, and number 24 touched his head. Should be out. This play. Okay, so Brock Purdy in the backfield. Oh, okay, we got an outside on Buffalo. It's going to be Von Miller. Looks like Von Miller is going to get a penalty. That's not good. That's not good. Von Miller gets a penalty, encroachment. That's all. Oh, Von Miller. At least he's got his name. Oh, people could be harsh on this one. Say, well, at least Von Miller got his name recognized. Yeah, he really doesn't. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. This is maybe. Let's see if Von Miller makes a play and make up for that. Oh well. Oh, there's a fumble. Wait, and in the pickup, or what happened there? I was looking down at something. Oh, I was looking down at something, and because there's no flags, and I missed it. I missed it totally. So much for a live reaction. You don't even see what's going on. You're looking down at a package of food here. Okay. They have to show the replay, which is kind of odd. Okay, so number 44 fumbles it, but and then Buffalo picked it up and ran downfield. Wow, there's the fumble. This really kind of it just really stings for, as I say, this one really hurts for San Francisco. The TV crowd, the TV must be super loud for people listening to right now because I can only imagine how much screaming there must have been at the stadium. I can't have the volume on, but I could have headphones. But it's kind of complicated. Maybe I should have headphone radio. I should play the radio with headphones on. I did, as long as it doesn't catch. It's got to be really one ear, and really tight that you can doesn't sound doesn't escape because you don't. I don't want the microphone to pick it up here, and it can, it doesn't have to be that loud because. And then I need another. Wow, I would like two microphones, but no, I'm sorry, two headphones working. The problem is okay, I can't be loud. I can't scream loud by mistake. I can't even make any mistakes where I scream. So, and I just if I won the lottery, I'd be out in the studio where I can kind of just. Well, I don't want to scream. The problem with screaming is also that people could be afraid to go on to the person's live stream watch party because if they scream, then at this time of night it could wake up wake up or just kind of distract other people. And then if you just listen to it on for me, it's like I was trying to listen to the game on television, put it on the radio when I'm not doing a live stream, put the radio on. Sometimes I find that I love it if the radio is like maybe 7 seconds ahead, even 7 seconds ahead. I got 7 seconds and I know who the next play is. So that would be like me right now, being able to. They're coming back. They came back from the commercial break, but they're showing highlights of James Cook. Okay, so Buffalo 1st and 10. Hand up to Cook down the middle. You got a few yards out of it. It's going to be 2nd down. Okay, so they're going to mark it as 2nd down. And 2nd and 3. They got a 2nd and 3 now. All right, just grab the soda. Okay, Josh Allen on the hands off to Cook, but it didn't go anywhere. Okay, now. All right, he's going to have to switch gears. Okay, 26 is in. Okay, a quick toss from Josh Allen. I'm not sure what that was, but it's 4th and 2. And I'm not sure what that was. That was weird. It was a weird toss. So I think Buffalo's going from left to right on the television screen. Yeah. Okay. So Buffalo was going left to right on my television screen, and Josh Allen tosses it to his left, and it was like, I don't know, it was kind of weird. So you ended up, now you got Sam Martin, number 8, waiting for the punt. Punch in the air, it's fielded, but let go, and a Buffalo player catches it. It's going to be 5 and a little bit past the 5-yard line. So the punt placed the ball for, it's going to be, yeah, on the 5-yard, well, a little bit past the 5-yard line. So this is the kind of game, special teams, punting, yeah, that's it. Crucial. They still took a lot of time off the clock. They prevented them from scoring at least. And it just happens. It was just an odd play from just on Josh Allen, like no. I just don't know what that was. How did the ball slip out of his hand? So they're on commercial break. Okay, so 1st and 10. Brock Purdy in the backfield tosses the ball forward. And they're going to call it an incomplete pass. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 5-yard line. That's close to actually completion. That's close to a completion. That's pretty close. Okay. 2nd and 10. Brock Purdy's under center. Hands the ball off. Tries to run down the middle. This time it's not doing, there isn't anything for him. Now the crazy part is that the Von Miller penalty doesn't even, it's not a big deal anymore. It's not, it happens. They didn't score on that. Okay, 3rd and 10. Oh, a toss from Brock Purdy, but the player could not handle the toss and kind of Juggled the ball, incomplete pass. Brock Purdy punts it. It's in the air. Returned by Buffalo. Did I say Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy punts it? No. I mean, San Francisco punts the ball. I was making a sandwich, a peanut butter sandwich, and I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. That was hilarious. I can't wait to play that one back. Like, what was I thinking? I was thinking on automatic. I just like, oh, okay, Brock Purdy's in the backfield, punch the ball. I think Randall Cunningham was the only player I've seen do that one time. Former Philadelphia Eagle Randall Cunningham. I don't know if it was him, but Rex Ryan's father, Buddy Ryan, once punted on second down in Philadelphia as a coach. I still did not. There's no way anyone can say, yeah, that was a good idea, quote unquote. No, I'm totally no. I want my defense out there for no apparent because I still have never to figure that one out. There's just no way. That was like in the 80s or 90s or something. Whenever Buddy Ryan was the coach of it. It's just the one game that would come in. It's on commercial break at the moment. And then I've seen it again, like on a YouTube video or punt on the second down. I think it was that punt on the second down, third down. But either way, it wasn't fourth down. If it was either second down or third down. It's still a strange thing to see when it's right there. And the weird part was the announcers was the two announcers. Okay, there was one that was John Madden commentary and Pat Summerall, and they didn't even mention that the Buddy Ryan just punted on second down. Or did they? I couldn't remember. It was like I listened to it and I'm going, wait. They didn't even acknowledge that Buddy Ryan just punted and he had two extra. He had another 3 downs. Could have punted on the fourth. That's kind of odd. Okay, they're back to live action. We have Josh Allen on the center, hands it off, number 20. Okay, number 22. It won't be 20. Is it 26? Yeah, 26. Okay, so they changed it up on Buffalo, and number 26 this time runs it, and he gets first down. Okay, so 1st and 10 on the 46-yard line. Josh Allen under center. Hands the ball off. Is it going to be Cook this time? Single digit Cook? 22. It's going to be second down. 8 minutes, 6 seconds time remaining. Second and 9. Was that a handoff? I couldn't tell. It was so quick. Number 1. I gotta see the replay of it. It happened so quick. I looked up the screen and they went to live action. Then number 1 is running to the left. Okay, so Josh Allen on the center, 3rd and 2, fakes the handoff. Josh Allen tosses it and it's batted away by number 6. Okay. Okay, so first timeout for Buffalo. So they're only going to have 2 timeouts left. 4th and 2. Wow, they're going to think about going for it. Looks like 4th and 2. They took a timeout. When you're up a lead like this, and you're trying to go for more of a lead. The timeout's not really that bad. It's gonna be hard. 4th and 2. Buffalo. It's 4 seconds left on the clock. 3. They going for it. They got it. Josh Allen in the backfield tosses it to wide open 10. That timeout paid off. That's a timeout that paid off. That is one timeout that paid off. A lot of people would say, don't turn timeout that early, but McDermott and crew proved that that's a Joe Brady one, that timeout, possibly. McDermott felt safe enough to go, okay, we'll call timeout. I don't know. I wouldn't know. He has the headset. So, okay, 1st and goal. Buffalo's good. Oh, dangerous toss. But, trickery. First, a touchdown. This crowd's going to be screaming. A little bit of trickery. They copied the Kansas City Chiefs, Kelsey, with his handoffs. And, wow, that's going to be highlight film. That's going to be talked about on sports channels. That's highlight film. There it is. Josh Allen gets it and makes the touchdown. Hands off to number 17 after his short catch. Oh, wow. It's going to be this extra point, which it should be okay. And it's good. 28. Okay. That's a tribute to Kelsey. Because I'm a Buffalo Bills live stream watch party, but I seen the game where I watched the game where Kelsey did that, and I'm like, wow, it was worth the gamble. Well, you're up this high. You got to score up this much. It's worth the gamble. They're on commercial break. Okay, so Buffalo 28. We put Buff BUF 28. Okay, send that. Okay, Buffalo up. This is easy to do the math. 25 points. Okay, so getting back to earlier, here it is on YouTube, and here's the title of it. I'm not going to play it because it's I don't get into that. It says it's 8 minutes and 56 seconds long. Second down punt, Eagles Redskins 1986. Second down punt, Eagles Vikings Week 4 1988. Okay. I don't know who did the first one, but the second one I'm pretty positive it's Buddy Ryan with Cunningham. I I'm lost on that one. No, there's no way. I don't know who did the first one. Could it be? Okay, I'll look it up, see if because I don't remember coaches. Okay, let's see. Philadelphia Eagle coaches. Okay, here's. I could make sure the volume is down. Play it. Oops. And I should be able to recognize the coach. But I know there's the 86 one. Okay. I got to turn the volume right down. Where's the volume? Okay, there's the volume. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, I see it. Okay, there's Buyers, number 42. They're on the commercial break. Okay, number 42, Buyers. Okay. That's not the. This first down, I guess. It's amazing how big the equipment used to be. So humongous. Keith Byers, 42. Okay. So this should be second down. I'm looking at a game in a game. So back in the second down and 10. This isn't the punt. Is this it right here? Okay. There's Cunningham. Okay, is this the punt? Second and 40. Second and 40. So what? You punted on second and 40? And it was a crappy punt. And they got the ball on the 30. They watched it. That made absolutely no sense. On what planet does that make any sense? Who was the coach at the time? I don't remember. How does that make any sense? 86. Who's the coach in 86? Let me see. 86. Okay, so Brock Purdy, second and 10. He's got the ball. He's in trouble. This game is getting, it could be out of hand if he slips. There's no flags. Number 14, the receiver slipped. So this game might get out of hand for us pretty soon. And I'm going to look up Philadelphia Eagles coaches. Okay. Okay. Okay, so third and 10, 4:59, time remaining in the third. Okay, just a short catch. Looks like Samuel. Fourth down, and there's going to be a decision to be made here. Alrighty. Well, it looks like they are going for it on 4th and 5. They're going for it with 4:23 counting remaining. Brock Purdy in the backfield, toss it, and he gets that first down. And the yards after catch, really good. But clock is a factor here. They're down by a lot. Showed the replay where number 15 was wide open. Okay, so this gets in depth. Fred Bruni was a coach. I forgot that. I totally forgot that Fred Bruni was the coach at 85. Took over for Marion Campbell, who was from 83 to 85. Before that, the Dick Vermeil from 76 to 82. Dick Vermeil brought him to the Super Bowl in 80. Okay. Then Buddy Ryan was 86 to 90. So since he was 88 and Buddy Ryan was 100% the coach, so was he he did it twice? Okay, let's see. This toss to his left. Is he going to get a touchdown? It shouldn't be that much of a concern if you're Buffalo fans. I mean, there is a touchdown on San Francisco, but if Buffalo responds back with a touchdown, it's still the game could get out of hand by the fourth. But right now, it's just wow, 2 tackles missed. It was amazing. I don't know. For me as a Bills live streams. I want the Bills to win. That way, I get to do some more live streams in the playoffs. Okay, so here's the kick, and it's good. So it's gonna be San Francisco 10. And Buffalo still stays at 28. I don't know. Don't panic if you're a Buffalo fan going, oh no, they scored a touchdown. It was so easy. Yeah, well, look at the conditions. Yeah, it happens. They're trying for it. They're going for it. Big one. They're going for it big time in Philadelphia, in San Francisco. Good. But I'm going to go back to it. And we're on a commercial break. Second down. There was punts on third downs also. Well, there was twice the Eagles did. Second down punt, Eagles Redskins. Second down punt, Eagles Vikings. The second down punt, Eagles Redskins was 86 or earlier than yeah. There was a third down punt. Okay, I have no idea who can think that was a no idea on that one. I just want to see who the head coach is at the time. We're on a commercial break. Okay, here comes the kickoff. Fielded by Buffalo. Past 20, 25. After the 27-yard line. You think if any one of these teams punted on second down, how the fans would just probably run on the field and tear the goalpost down? If Buffalo did it. I'm watching that clip again to see who the coach was. That's amazing to see. And looking at the live game right now, where it's 2nd and 11. I missed the first down play. We're looking at this video. I'm kind of hoping that this game is kind of like over. I need the buff. I'm trying to be neutral so I don't scream. That way you don't. The person doesn't scream if they're neutral. But I do want Buffalo to win only because then it clinches a playoff spot. And I do Buffalo Bills live stream. And I've been a Buffalo Bills fan since '86. And there's the 2nd and 11 toss for a few yards, but it's going to be third down. Okay, 3rd and 6. Josh Allen's got the ball in the backfield, tosses it. It's caught, but he's going to be down short. Short of a first down. 4th down. Okay, Josh Allen coming to the sideline. Sam Martin's going to punt. You got the punt returner on the 20-yard line. So Sam Martin's punting from his 25-yard line. It's in the air. Makes it to the 10-yard line. It's returned. Running down the sideline. And he's taken out of the 24 or 23-yard line. Okay, so they came back from commercial break. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Now they're showing the standings where the San Francisco 49ers are 5-6, 1-3 in the division. Okay, 29 seconds, time remaining in the third quarter. Brock Purdy in the backfield. They're going from right to left on the television screen. Brock Purdy backs up, tosses it in the air, and it's almost picked off by 31 of Buffalo. Well, it was hard for him to catch it, but it was an unusual toss by Brock Purdy. 2nd and 10. Well, they're showing that punt. This is second down punt. Oh my gosh, I watched it again. I'm a glutton for punishment. Okay, so hand off down the middle. Doesn't really get too much. It's going to be third down. Third and somewhat manageable, I guess. And then, this is strange. 3rd and 5. Like strange to watch this punt that happened on second down. It was just I don't know. I have no words to describe that. Punting on second down. Not just once, but twice that would happen on Philadelphia. I could you imagine Nick Sirianni doing that for the third Philadelphia Eagle coach to do that? The fans would literally run on the field just like they would in Buffalo. Home being that Buffalo's the home field right now. They would literally run on the field and take the goalpost down and say that didn't happen. Start this game. They want to replay this game, but it's going to be played in a neutral field. They don't care. No, they're winning. No, I'm just kidding. If they were like losing by a lot and you punted on second down, I don't know. I no. I just I don't. There's just no way that's happening in 2024 and beyond. It's just not happening. There's 2 instances from 80s. The second time was 100% Buddy Ryan. First time, I don't know. I haven't seen the sideline of the coach, which is the coach of the. I didn't see the sideline yet of the coach. Let's say the Philadelphia Eagles sideline with the head coach. Okay, so there's a touchdown on that punt. See, like that was just bizarro world. Like there was a cartoon, Superman. I used to be really big into cartoon geek. That was a time and a place, and I still was even though it was the '80s and I was really getting old to be watching cartoons. I still watched them past the age of what is it? I don't know. I'm just a different kind of cat. I mean, I liked watching cartoons even as an advanced adult, and there was still the generation of cartoons I could understand and this and that. There's a point in life no matter how much of a cartoon geek, there's like sometimes you just can't continue it. Can't continue it. It's just no. It gets to a point where it's just very strange and unusual to like say. Let's see. Okay, they're showing the score. Philadelphia 7-10, and I don't. Okay, so they're showing this. I'm looking at the score of this. Okay, they're coming back to live action. It's still snowing on the ground. Okay, there's still snow. There's like a lot of snow accumulating that's on the field itself. Okay, Brock Purdy in the backfield on 3rd and 5, and I guess it just got tipped. No, well, it's weird because Buffalo saying that's their ball. Something happened. No, it didn't get tipped. Wow. Okay, let's see what happened here. Oh no, that's not. That's 100% fumble. Because you know what? There is No. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. He can't spin that one. That's a fumble. That ball came out of his hand before the ball was even attempted forward. It just fell out of his hand. It fell out of his hand. Yeah, just that is a fumble, 100%. If that's not a fumble, the fans should storm the field and tear down the goal. No, I'm just kidding around. They almost like you should have imaginary kids doing that, and the side kids on the sideline pretending to, or in the stands pretending to tear down goalposts just for fun. Like they did it one time in Buffalo Bills history when they made the playoffs, and they made the playoffs, and it was in the 80s, 89, I think it was, or 90 or something, and the fans stormed the field. I watched that live. So I was in the Jim Kelly era. Alrighty. Okay, I didn't see the sideline coach and all that, but whatever. Either way, I knew it happened twice, and it's such a weird thing to actually say that it happened. Just the fact that I'm saying that it happened, and there's the YouTube videos. That was bizarre. Punting on second down. Okay, Josh Allen just hands the ball off, and not too many yards. It was a handoff to who? Was it Cook? Okay, handoff to Cook. Not many yards. But the clock keeps going. Fourth quarter. Oh, I forgot to put the previous score. Now it's fourth quarter. Okay. Okay, so 2nd and 9. Buffalo's got the ball on their own 36-yard line. Josh Allen's got the ball in the backfield. He takes a few steps back, tosses it. It's caught by number 88, and it's first down, and it's going to be first and goal. First and goal. Okay, first and goal. Okay, nice response to a touchdown. That is a nice response to a touchdown. Number 88, that shows Dawson Knox. Okay, first to go. Josh Allen center, hands off to Cook. Cook doesn't really got anything going. No, it's not going anywhere. That play is finished. Okay, it's going to be second and goal. Okay, there. That's second and goal. No, clock is becoming somewhat of an issue for San Francisco because they're just going to keep on running the clock right to the down. Okay, so 14, 13 seconds on the play clock, 10 seconds after the play clock, 12:46. So they could run it down to the 43 to 40. Okay, so Josh Allen's got the ball in the backfield. He moves up in the pocket, stays with it, goes for that touchdown, runs for that touchdown. He's got the touchdown. Okay. A free range Josh Allen, as they say. That was completely safe for him to run it because they just can't. They just cannot run full speed the defense right now. So I was not concerned that Josh Allen was going to take this really vicious hit. It's different. It's different with the snow like that. You could, but it's a risk that we can slap and hurt himself bad. Did I put 28? No, 35. What am I doing? I did the score again. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I got lucky that the score is same under the third quarter, fourth quarter. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it worked out. It just worked out okay. I caught my error in time where I could just put San Francisco now. Still it's 10, and then Buffalo 35. They go to commercial break now, and Buffalo 35. And I caught. Perfect. Okay, it looks good. It looks good. Okay. Start of the fourth quarter, game scores the same. Yeah. Buffalo. Okay, San Francisco 10, Buffalo 35. Yeah, okay, good. I got it. I just got lucky on that one. Redeemed myself by just noticing that it was. I put 28, but I sent it already. I don't have to remove it. I don't have to remove it. It's still good. It's still chronologically correct. It's like it would look like I did it intentionally, but I really didn't. I was trying to put 35, but I put 28. So that's between ketchup, barbecue, and I. Okay. Alrighty then. Commercial break. Then I'm just gonna think that ketchup. Do you do any soft shoe? Soft shoe. You know, there is a thing called soft shoe, and anyone could just go on YouTube and put soft shoe, and you'll see. Everybody thinks of tap dancing, the noisy, that tap dancing. I've done it. We all have done it. We wear dress shoes, and next thing you know, you're doing tap dancing for no apparent reason because you're wearing those dress shoes you normally don't want to wear because you could probably sprain an ankle with those wooden soles. Then you find out later on in life, like, why was I walking around with these wooden soles like it's smooth, smooth as a bowling ball? Like, yeah, you're okay on carpet, you're okay on dry pavement, but in wintertime, yeah, it's not a good deal. But anyways, I used to make that tap dancing thing. Where of course, I'm going to take advantage of it. I make noise, do that hand gestures, do the twirls and all that. Okay, so but then there's also a soft shoe. And I think you slide. They slide. It's kind of odd. I see that going, okie dokie. I can tap dance, but I'm not doing soft shoe. It's easier. Okay, here comes the kickoff from Buffalo. It's going to be returned by number one Samuel. He fumbles the ball. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He fumbles the ball. Because he's not a kick returner. Fumbles the ball, and Buffalo's got the ball. Buffalo's got the ball. Oh wow, wow! What do you? Oh, wow! It didn't work out. It didn't work out. But even if he's not a kick returner, it happens. The ball came loose. Oh wait! Oh, San Francisco's got the ball. Wait, why doesn't? No, no, he took it. Oh wait, they're gonna see this. Okay, that ball's definitely loose, and nah, he's got a long. I don't. Oh, whoa, whoa! He's got a long enough that I think San Francisco is going to retain the ball. Is he? No, they're going to count it. They're still looking at it. Still looking at it. I could see the case. Okay, okay. We got it. There's a flag offsetting. What the heck just happened there? Okay, there's the ball. It's loose. Okay, that's definitely loose. Hits the ground. San Francisco 49er recovers it. Oh, but it slipped out of the San Francisco. He didn't have it where he got. Like, if he was on the ground, he's got the ball. He's on his knees, and a Buffalo player tries to and yanks it out of it. It's too late. He's got it down, but it slipped. He didn't have. The ball slipped up. So that counts as the ball was still anyone's ball when it went up in the air like that, and Buffalo recovers it. So now it's going to be Buffalo ball when they come back from a commercial break. And I don't know. It's just, it's just There's the narratives, of course, and I don't buy into those narratives about, San Francisco being a West Coast team couldn't handle the snow, blah, 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 blah. That's not, it just happens. Things don't go away a certain way. It happens. I can't imagine if the game looks like it's going to be Buffalo's game to lose here, and I just try to have this. I just have this vision of the coach. What's his name again? Kyle Shanahan. Yeah, the Shanahan coach of the uh, San Francisco 49ers. At press conference, he'll say, "No, it's not blame snow. It was bad for the conditions on the field was the same for both sides. Uh, for Buffalo and for uh, San Francisco, respectively. The game was scheduled. You got it's like you have to. They all have everybody accepts reality in this day and age, and I don't know if you ever would do that. It doesn't look good for a professional team to say, "Oh, then the team is people out there are going to say the narrative is correct about West Coast teams having problems playing in the snow." That's not a fair statement. It's just this is a game that went Buffalo's way. These are the conditions, and that's that. Made some good throws. There's some, and of course a trick play that Kelsey, learning from Kelsey, like, hey, you might as well go for it. And that really helped. Now here's a chance. Now we got the Buffalo is going to just kind of try to put this game away because they can just hand off on that. There's a flag on the field. There is a yellow thing flying around. The flag is on the field. Yes, there's a hold, and it's going to be on Buffalo because I think Buffalo is going from right to left on the television screen. Or is it a hold on the defense? Let's see. No, if there's a hold on Buffalo, it's still first down. Okay, they're showing a player on Buffalo with goggles and a different kind of color. I guess that makes sense because the snow is blinding him to can't see the field properly. Okay, so Josh Allen is on their center. It's 1st and 20. It's still snowing. Lake effect snow, as they call it. Hand off to number 22, who does a decent run. Get some yards back. It's going to be second down. And we'll see how close it is. It's hard. They're showing the field. They don't see the numbers right now. I don't. Mitchell Trubisky is in. Okay. So Mitchell Trubisky is in. They really don't want to risk injuring Josh Allen, it looks like. Okay, so with 11:19, 10 seconds left on the play clock, so it could be up to 11 minutes in single-digit seconds, and it is. Okay, Mr. Trubisky under center gets the ball off, hand off to 22. Doesn't. We'll see when they mark it because it's Davis, number 22. But there's a flag. So Buffalo was going from right to left again. So see where this. If I can remember what the play call, how do they, I know holding, I know offs. Okay, let's see. What is going to be is a call? What happened? I didn't see any call. It's 39 though. Okay, that was weird. I didn't see him make a call. It didn't even seem to say that there is no penalty on the play. That's weird. Okay. The second timeout for Buffalo. Okay, so they took a timeout. It's 39. A first down for Buffalo at this point in the game will really make it hard for San Francisco to come back. It's just gonna, their defense is gonna be out there for such a long time, and they and if there's like a 4-0, because right now San Francisco, it's 4-down territory here. Okay, 39. So 39. Josh Allen in the backfield's got the ball. No, I'm saying Mitchell Trubisky, but he's going to run it. I almost said Josh Allen because it's so automatic. They're the same. They're almost the same height. It looks like, but Mitchell Trubisky runs it, and it's going to be 4th down. So we're going to see Sam Martin out there. It looks like Sam Martin's going to be punting it. And one of the things they get to do is it's going to be less than 10 minutes, 22 seconds time on the quick. Oh, they're actually going for 3 here. Okay, they're going to go for 3. I didn't realize how far. Okay, I don't even know how far the field goal attempt is. I didn't even realize they were that close. They were in the zone. I don't know. You go for 3 here. Go for 3. Go for 3. Go for 3. Let's see. I don't think you should have went for 3, but that's my point. I knew it. Yeah, there was absolutely. What was it? They didn't even mark down how much of a. I don't. They're going to commercial break now. I didn't like that call. I would have punted. And even though it's not 2nd down, I still would have punted. Funny. Knock, 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 knock. Commercial break. Was that a good one? Catch up? And then Barbecue's laughing at it too. We're both going, yeah, that was good. That was cool. I just don't have anything that I tried that organ. It just I gotta learn some tabs, maybe some quick intro tabs. There's that organ over there, and it's like I think I gotta try to do the church organ and learn some Deep Purple riffs. And if I could pull off some Deep Purple riffs, then I could do that during the commercial breaks, or and stop playing when the live action happens. But I guess I gotta get the tabs. I should just get the tabs. It's a toy. It's like a toy organ practically. Keys, they're tricky. That's why I got. Maybe I could just do like Deep Purple. Like they're so easy and familiar with the church organ. Like Woman in Tokyo. That one's. Of course, he's using the the Hammond B3. That's the organist is John Lord for Deep Purple, and he's using. Yeah, I think I kind of would like to I would love to. Yeah. Does the equipment make the person better? I don't know. Either if a person could do it on a toy organ, then it's worth kind of maybe finding something better. But why should a person like me go out and get I'm going to go and get say giant Casio weighted keys, 66 weighted key or 67 weighted keys. So it's missing a few keys from a piano, but piano would be 88 keys. But anyways, how much is it going to cost? $400. But in this day and age, $400 gets you some really good sounding organ. Okay. Portable organ. Okay. For, 1st and 10 for San Francisco. Brock Purdy's in the backfield. He's got the ball. He tosses it to his right, and he's just going. It just went down easily. So number 31. Okay, I don't need I gotta shut my notifications off that tablet. That spooked me more than ketchup or barbecue trying to go boo in the dark to me. Turn the light on real quick and go boo. When I'm lying down in bed, they jump on the bed, boo, scary people. Okay, 8:58 time remaining. Second and 13. San Francisco got the ball. They hand the ball off. Brock Purdy just handed the ball off. It really didn't go anywhere. So it's going to be third down. Third down. So, yeah, it's just they're not even going fast for my liking, as they say. Like San Francisco's taking too long. It's like they don't mind the clock going down in a strange way. I mean, there's no urgency on their part. Like they're just they got 10 seconds still on the play clock. And wow, okay. Anyways, Brock Purdy in the backfield tosses it. Number one, Samuel is not having a good game. Just dropped it, but would have the. It's a possibility it went for more. Okay, fourth and 14, and okay, they're gonna try with Mitchell Trubisky because if they knew Josh Allen was on, they would have went for it on fourth down. So they're gonna punt it, and they're knowing that with 8:12 remaining, and the score being what it is, that they're gonna put Mitchell Trubisky in. So you better off with your defense. This is the one time, folks. Many people that don't like punting. This is one time it's worth a punt to try because not all the return. It happens. It happens. It happens. Life will continue as we know it. And Buffalo scores. Buffalo score. Oh, there's a flag. That's not good. Flag. Flag, folks. There's a flag. Hold off. Hold off the snow angels. Hold off the snow angels. It's a flag. There's a flag. And there, I guess. We'll see. They're calling it a holding. Holding. See? Yes. It's crazy. Like you should almost like instinctively. They're going to commercial break. If you're for players when they get a touchdown, is to just make sure there's no flags. But maybe it just happens, and they keep on celebrating. And like it's flag, it's flag. Oh, it's brutal. Okay, so that would have been that would have really put the game in out of reach. Where I definitely would have been asking Ketchup to do his Rick Ashley impression with that microphone. Ketchup's got the Rick Ashley style looking microphone from back in the day. I remember when it came out. I still used to watch music videos as like a sketch. Like I used to actually uh look like turn put whatever. Like, oh, that time I had the remote control, so yeah, put the remote control and probably have left it on the back in the day. Much music, and or was it even the new music? I can't remember where I heard that Rick Ashley song. It was obviously I know it's like '86. It's '86, and I remember what they never gonna get. You've been to get and all that. The whole song and yeah, you know when I heard the voice, it kind of when I see him, I was like, that's pretty cool. It didn't really match, it seemed, but it was like, okay, that's nice. I think it'd be somebody with like a big person, like a big bassy voice, as they say, like the longer the neck, the vocal cords are stretched out longer. That gives you I think that's the more of a bassy voice. Shorter chords, as they say, the shorter pitch is the one that has the high notes. So, but he like I forget what range Rick Ashley's in, but yeah, that's the something technical like being in a certain range. Okay, so we have the commercial break coming back from commercial break. They're going to live action very shortly. Okay, Okay, so Mitchell Trubisky is in 1st and 10 for Buffalo. They're on their 25-yard line after that penalty. Trubisky hands it off. Number 26 runs it downfield and gets at least 8 yards, but he's got the clock going 8 yards with the clock going. All they want is all they like if they're showing all the miscues, and they're going to call it weather related possibly, but the fumbles and miscues. Okay, so 2nd and 3. This is a big 2nd and 3 for Buffalo with 7:12 remaining on the clock. They could really. Oh, he's got an open lane. He went to his right. Number 26 went to his right after the handoff. Sorry, there was a handoff by Mitchell Trubisky to Johnson. Johnson ran to his right. Didn't see anything there. Went to his left. Buffalo was going from right to left on the television screen and got a first down. And that is so big. That is a huge first down. That's at least 38 seconds off the clock, the game clock. No, the time remaining. 6:34, 6:32 time remaining. 6 seconds left on the game clock. So now hikes the ball at 6:26 time remaining, and you take a second down, another 40 seconds. So 20 seconds. It's at 6:20. So you take 20 seconds from the 6, so it's going to be at least and then 20 seconds from 6 to decrease it. Okay, so then you're looking at 10:40. Yeah, so you're at least a 5:42? Yeah, we're gonna 5:42, and then take another 40 seconds off of that after that, and then you go for at least another. Yeah, see the punt. Even though the team punts, it's another 40 seconds. So this becomes something you don't want to use timeouts just yet for San Francisco. It's just too early. So they got it off with less than that time. And there comes the third down. Okay, so 5:30. Okay, 5.5 left. 30. So they could bring it down to 4:48 now. At least no, sorry, 4:57 or 4:58. I made a mistake there. Okay, yeah. So there's 20 seconds. Okay, actually, you could bring it even farther down. Okay. 5:10 time remaining. 13 seconds on the play clock. 10 seconds on the play clock. 5:06 time remaining. We're going to go down to less than 5 minutes right about now. It's less than 5 minutes. 3 seconds on the play clock. 3rd and 5. And Buffalo calls a timeout because they want to get that first down. It's their final timeout. They really this will if they get that first down on this play, that's 40 for first 40 and 40. So, well, it'll take a few if they get down to the 40. So either way. And we'll give it a 35 for the punt because so you add that up. That's San Francisco. It could be too early to use their timeouts because we're looking at San Francisco 10. Listen, this is the game practically. If Buffalo gets a first down here, the game is it's going to be out of reach for San Francisco. Okay, 12 seconds on the play clock, and there goes Trubisky handoff. Short yardage, first down, stays in bounds too. He didn't even try to go near that sideline. Davis knew that time. Okay, 4:42 with 30. Okay, 30 seconds after 4:40. Okay, so it'll be 4:12 or at least 4:12 before the next for second. So then that's going to be. Okay, you got 20 seconds left on the game clock. Okay, well let's wait. Let's go. Okay, you got. 14, 13 seconds left in the game clock. Okay, 11, 10 seconds, 4:19 left. Okay, time remaining. So yeah, they can bring this down to well, they brought it down far. Okay, so it's less than 4:10 now, and then in that first down, number 26 does a really good run. It's going to be second down with 4 minutes left. 30. So there's going to be 30 seconds on the game clock. So yeah, it's going to be down 50. We're looking at so now we're 20. So it's going to be 3:26 maybe by the time. So it's going to be 3:26 for third down starts, and then you got to add the time that the play's going on, and then they got 40 seconds to and all that time. If they don't call timeout, the San Francisco doesn't call timeout. That clock just keeps going and going and going. Okay, so here's the handoff. The first down will just pretty well, they say, ice the game. Okay, they got a chance to ice it on the next play. Okay, they got a chance to. It's going to be third down. 35 seconds on the game clock, 3:16 time remaining. So you take, if you're good at math, you do the math real quick. I can almost just get. It happens. You have to. These calculations need to be so quick that there's no time for a calculator to do the aid to do it quicker, because it's all like you can change. You got to change it because it's going to be okay. So it's going to be 10 seconds left in the game clock, 2:50. So yeah, you're looking at 2:42 possibly to start the third. Okay, so this first down would really, really just 22's got the ball. He's got the first down. He's going down. Okay, so now you're looking at first and 10. So 40, that's a minute and 10, because 40 and 40, that's 80. 60 seconds is a minute. So, yeah, a minute and 10 seconds to two downs, and then another 40 seconds that can take off. And, yeah, well, the 2-minute warning. Okay, what is Shanahan going to do? Is he going to call a timeout before the 2-minute warning? He's not going to call a timeout. Well, I don't blame him. Yesterday was different. In the Vegas game, he calls a timeout at 2:09, the coach of the Las Vegas. I go, well, wait, it was worth keeping that timeout. It was weird. But it ended up down. 2-minute warning. Okay, so 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. And this game is going to be should be ending with the victory. Well, they got 3 timeouts still, so they can. After this, it's going to be kneel down, timeout. Kneel down, timeout. Maybe they'll play it. I don't know. Yeah, hand the ball off. Hand the ball off, because keep the play going. You know, the longer you keep the play going, don't problems. You want to go down before you get the chance to get fumbled. So do not go near that sideline. Do not even think of it. There's the play clock. San Francisco is not calling timeout yet. There's nothing. They're going to save it. It's just one more drive they're going to do. I don't even think Brock Purdy's going to come out in that drive. If they somehow have to punt here, they're not calling the timeout. Okay, so 9 seconds and a minute 24, 6 seconds left time on the clock, on the game clock, and minute 19 left, and they get the playoff. Mitchell Trubisky just goes down. It's going to be third. San Francisco is not going to call a timeout. They're just surrendering this game. They're down by so much, and yeah, they're looking at 25 points still. Down by 25 points. They're just not going to. The conditions are horrible. And 15 seconds on the game clock. Buffalo's on time. Who cares? You get a penalty. Just get a penalty. It's only 5 yards. You weren't going to punt. You weren't going to 6. Here comes the 6, 4, 3, 2. Kneel down. Fourth down. 40 seconds. 30. It's over, folks. San Francisco didn't want to call timeout. It was pointless. Okay, so that's a final. Okay, so this one is a final. All righty. Okay, so Buffalo has clinched the AFC. Well, yes, the AFC East. Buffalo has clinched the AFC East. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm going to make 100% sure, because I'm going to put it down, and let's see. I'm going to put just that wording like that. It's saying, did the Buffalo Bills clinch the AFC East today? The AFC clinch. Okay. How can the Buffalo Bills clinch the AFC East? And that's a win over the 49ers and a loss by the Dolphins at Green Bay on Thanksgiving night. Oh yeah, the Dolphins lost. Yeah, so this is it. They clinched the East. I have clinched the East. So we're looking at the playoff picture. Let's look at the playoff picture here. I want to be 100% sure, and I feel I've heard it earlier that they can. So let's see. NFL play off the standings. We'll just put standings too. Okay, so okay, 9-2. So they should be 10-2 now with that win. And this isn't updated yet. Let's see. It's not updated. The Jets, Patriots, 3-10. Oh look, the Jets and Patriots are 13. Wait, they just updated 10-2? Let's see. It's got to be updated now. Okay, you know what I'm going to do is go to the BuffaloBills.com and make 100%. They'll say things like AFC East has been clinched. Okay, so let's go to Buffalo Bills. Okay, it's going to be Buffalo Bills. Okay, 49. They got the score. And let's see. AFC East champions. Buffalo Bills claim franchise record 5th consecutive AFC East title. So, yes, they have clinched the Okay, so this game. Okay, I'm going to put it down. And then future. I should have put final, by the way. Okay, in the future, I'm going to put. So, the Buffalo Bills clinched the AFC East. Buffalo. BUFF. Buffalo, and then put Bills. Okay, BILLSCLINCH, clinch the AFC East, and the next is they're going to try for the AFC title. See, and that'll give them a home field advantage throughout the playoffs and the first round bye. Buffalo Bills clinch the AFC East. Okay, so that's the record break. Buffalo Bills clinch the AFC East. Okay, so we got that. Take the keyboard down. Okay, so that's not too bad. Okay, looking at this Sports Center here, and they're going to show how. I'll put on closed captioning. I want to hear what I want to see what they're saying. Let's see what they're saying. I'm going to see what they're saying and put on the closed captioning, and I'll be able to read it. And, okay, so your thoughts. So one of them's talking to the other one, and the other one's saying there's a chatter about should they build a roof playing this weather, but they were flawless. As for San Francisco, it didn't matter about I don't even want. I don't know. It's one of those deals where the roof issue is, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for the NFL offseason with Coach Coyote, and I guess one of the issues should be the roof. Okay, let's. It's too late. It's not even. It's not even. It's not even the chatter worthy. Oh, they're showing the highlight where, and then Josh Allen with the trick play, kind of really. And then there's Josh Allen with the run inside the end zone and gets it. And yes. Alrighty. They're talking to Josh Allen and James Cook, it looks like. So they tell him you clinched the AFC East, and he's going to say, Okay, so let's see if it's updated. The NFL standings now. They clinched the AC. So what are they? Where's the standings? News, videos. Okay, they put the standings. Let's see. Tickets, news, video, photos, team schedule, 50-50 draw, Provo vote, download. No, I want to look at just like okay, tickets count. News. Oh, okay. Let's see. Don't they have a schedule? Maybe the schedule. Well, then, um, I don't know. Let's see. Am I gonna get the standings out of it? No, I'm just gonna get the week. I have to count on myself. I don't feel like counting myself right now. I gotta look through all the games and try to remember which one. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. It should be updated now. Let's go with. Okay, the standings. This should be updated. Bills 10-2, Dolphins 7-5, Jets 3-9, Patriots 3-9. Okay, so who's the one that's the worst one that can happen? The Raiders 2-10. No. Okay, let's see. Are the Raiders out of the playoffs? Is that game? Who has been? Oh, you know what? You put NFL.com would have it. NFL playoff picture. Yeah, let's see. NFL.com. It'll say teams that have been eliminated. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna show you. There's gonna have to be like a. Oh, okay. Let's see. Playoff picture, and if it's updated, clinch the playoff spot. It should be. There are 5 spots available. Yeah, the Chiefs should have clinched the spot by now. It looks like. Chiefs and Bills. Oh, there it is. Okay, clinch the playoff spot. Number 1, Kansas City Chiefs. Okay. Oh, they're showing. Oh, the Jets. This is a big one because the Jets are just, and they're up 21-7. Wait a minute. This is pretty strange here. Okay, so they got the big person tack. Is it called the big man or touchdown? So there was a pick six, but it wasn't like it was Aaron Rodgers' fault on that pick six. Okay, so just kind of like bad luck. Okay, that's not Aaron Rodgers' fault on the pick six. Okay, so let him off the hook, as they say. Okay, so they're showing that it's 19-21 now, and there are going to be flags on that play. So 19-21. Okay, so he had a decent score. Okay, there's the handoff. 26 runs it in for the Jets. So the Jets. No, that's Seattle. They're the visiting team. I forgot. So the Seattle takes the game 26-21. Okay. What's going to happen? There's going to be a lot of New York media just kind of like, what do you do if you're man? You're the New York Jets. How do you tell Aaron Rodgers? You just is it worth getting hurt? We don't know what's like. They have what plans they have next year. Okay, so there's. I didn't know a lot of scores today. That ball was punched out by Arizona. Arizona. Okay, here's Sam Darnold. Okay, pass and it's 22-16. Uh, okay, so let's see. They're just showing highlights, and I'm looking at. 23 Cardinals 22, Vikings 23. Wow. Oh, there you go. They show this. The division leaders, okay. Detroit, it hasn't clinched yet. The Philadelphia, did they win today with 10-2? Washington still can catch up to Philadelphia with there's only 5 games remaining. They can still catch up to Philadelphia. They're asking, is the 49ers championship window closing on the screen here? And I'm like, I don't, yeah. No, they can come back, regroup next season. If things don't go and they don't make the playoffs, I'm still saying they can come back and regroup next year. And like McCarthy's out for the season now, as far as I'm concerned. That's as far as I'm concerned. McCaffrey is out for the season. I mean, there's no point in having him come back in high. And once again, he was doing so well for San Francisco, but this wasn't the game for McCaffrey to come back in. Like, like what a mistake that is. If this is this this has got to be. I'm pretty sure it's his first game back from injury, and this was just not a good game for someone to come back from an injury as a running back, and it was just like there was just too much tensing. His leg was tensed all the time when he was doing cuts. He could see that he got the non-contact football injury, I should say, non-contact football injury. And wow, I know Pittsburgh won. They're showing highlights of Pittsburgh Cincinnati, and you see that Russell Wilson throws a pick six, and they still win the game. No call. Oh, maybe that wasn't no call on that one, or did they call it? Well, Pickens gets a touchdown immediately, and oh yeah, this was a high-scoring game. They got Chase Brown scoring. Oh yeah, it's still early in this game. Chase Brown scoring. Okay. Okay, let's show some more highlights of this game because there's a high-scoring game. This time, Philadelphia's got the. I'm sorry, Philadelphia. Pittsburgh has got the ball tossed in the air and touchdown. They're showing highlights of this game, and they're highlighting Russell Wilson right now because Russell Wilson makes a toss and it's a touchdown. So that would there are going to be a couple of more scores because I think it was really high scoring. It's already 34-24. They're calling this a fumble. I guess it's a fumble. And there's the 40. So there's the 40. We got a plus 44-38. Wow, it's weird. Okay, that's a weird score. And you got Pittsburgh, like they're still in the talk for being first round bye. It can happen still, but here's a game. I don't remember. I don't know who won. They're showing Philadelphia and Baltimore. I don't remember who won this. Okay, so showing the highlights. First quarter. Lamar Jackson in trouble, scrambles his way down the field, first down. This time, Lamar Jackson had a lot of time, and it was caught for a touchdown for Baltimore. Oh, okay. Here comes a Baltimore field goal attempt then. Oh, 14-12. And here comes another kick, and it's no good. It stayed at 14-12. And they're showing number 26 goes for a touchdown. And Philadelphia has 14 already, so there's going to be 20, so it might be 21. Okay, Baltimore. Was that the final? 24? Okay, so the Philadelphia Eagles win over Baltimore. Yeah. Oh, wow. One kick a post. The other one, it happens. Oh, here we go. Okay, so division leaders, KC Buffalo clinched their division. The wild card, Los Angeles Chargers. Baltimore still in the wild card. Denver's in the wild card. In the hunt, they got Indianapolis at 6-7. Well, when I look at it, I'm wondering, are the Jets still in the playoffs? Let's see if it's updated. Were the New York Jets still in the playoffs? Okay, I hope it's updated. Let's see. There's the Jets. Do they have like? Oh, there it is. Okay, so number 9, the Miami Dolphins at 5-7 have less than a percentage point to make the postseason with 9. The best. Okay, so right now the Bengals, but Cincinnati Bengals being at 4-8, 4-8. Okay. Okay, the only 2 teams that are eliminated. Okay, so New England Patriots has been eliminated from the postseason. Las Vegas Raiders eliminated from the postseason. Okay, so they got five. This is horrible. This is horrible for the Las Vegas Raiders. 5 games remaining. Yeah, it's 5 games remaining, and you're not. There's no playoffs with 5 games remaining. And wow, what do you? How next they're playing Kansas City. Do you really put Max Crosby over? You gotta. Like, how do you convince a Max Crosby not to play this game? He's just so competitive. He's competitive to a fault, and if he's coming back from injury, I wouldn't even think of playing Max Crosby. I, you just get him hurt. You pretty well kiss the next season like in jeopardy. You put it in jeopardy, that's for sure. Let's see. I'll see if he was hurt injury. Max Crosby injuries. Okay, so 2024, the ankle for week 4. 3 more rows. 2023 knee. 2023 knee. How was this say? Bio. What's bio? No, news bio. What does that mean? News. Oh, okay. 2024, it says, I guess it's the week 3. Ankle. Or 3 games questionable. All these fours and T's. There's a 2024 had ankle 5-4. What does that mean? Doubtful, questionable. You know, ankle was questionable, doubtful. The knee, yeah, I didn't like. Oh, there's a big brawl that happened between the Jaguars and the Texans. Okay, and Trevor Lawrence, yeah, that was crazy. I didn't see it. I was looking at the screen, television. I wasn't looking at the television screen, but in a game that didn't mean much, I guess it just got really ugly for Trevor Lawrence. And let's see, look at Trevor Lawrence injury. Quarterback Trevor Lawrence ruled out concussion after a hit from Texans. Is this Is this right now? I'm looking at this right now. Okay, so I'm looking at this. Oh, he got hit pretty hard. Goes for the slide. Oh, I missed it. Okay, goes for the slide. Oh, geez. Oh, the players. I could understand players on Jacksonville were just pissed. He hit him with a forearm. Oh my God, Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence looked exactly like the way oh, what's his name on Miami Dolphins? This is just unbelievable. Oh, I can't believe it. I just can't believe this. Oh my gosh. That was just not, that was horrible. It's on a lot of feeds. That is horrible. See, we'll see what happens from there. Okay, that's gonna be part of the NFL news with Sylvester, and I'm gonna be like, I'm waiting. I'm definitely like I want to see suspensions. I want to see suspensions. I'm just looking at it going, I don't know. If there is no suspensions, then I'm going to be just really disappointed that the NFL will just take a stance on violent hits like that. I mean, you could see that the player is going down as a slide, and it's like didn't even like he still went for him, and you know he's going for a slide. It's like I don't know. How are you going to allow that if you're the NFL? Like, how are you going to allow that to continue and to your star players like that? And even if it was a star player or not, even if it's just a second string quarterback and the game was out of hand, they put him in, and the player gets hit like that. Okay, I don't know. Just to grab an orange, and I'm going to grab an orange and finish that orange, and then cut off the live stream from there. Oh, Oh, they're asking the question. How did the McCaffrey injury change the game? Changed it big time. Probably shouldn't have been playing this game. But my thing is, people will now know that if you're coming off an injury with that, and it's a snow game like this. Don't that player should sit. Well, it's showing the field live. I don't who's allowed to be on the field. How does that work? The game's over and there's people on the field. How are they not told Vamoose the game's over? Who the star peoples? They said people have these credentials. Okay, what time? What time is it? I'm gonna put the guide on. FA Cup soccer. You know what's funny? It's on Sports World. I don't even catch it. I don't have interest. Sportsnet Central, not interested. Raptors in 30, not interested. Hockey at 10 p.m. It's it's on for 2 hours, even though they can shorten it by a huge bunch because it's tape. Okay, so this is what I'm watching now. Okay, let's see. I don't get Tales from Oak Island. Yeah, I'm good. Big cats and about the house. I'm good. Okay. Uh, let's see. Don't catch that. Do I catch that? Let's see. No, it's blocked out. Okay. No, there's so many channels I don't catch. I catch Food Network oddly enough. I wonder if I should get rid of a few of these channels. I keep forgetting. Like I guess to get the NFL channel, I keep forgetting to I put it off and get the NFL channel, and because let's see, Do I much? Do I even watch much? No, I'm going. It's black. The Axis is black. Spark is blocked. You get CTV5 Sci-Fi. I'm not sure if I really care about that channel or not. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's see. Game Television, Bravo. Game is blocked. Bravo is obviously blocked. Game Show is blocked. Vision, you get to watch it. I'm good there. I actually can watch BB FIFA Top Gear. That's not. It changed for me. I'm not really big. Do I catch AMC? I can catch AMC, which is and I I can't. I wish I come up in one day they show Gus the movie. If I know ahead of time that Gus the movie is on, I'm gonna do like a watch party on Gus. It's football related theme. Like it's a football related theme movie where I could do the watch party for Gus. I'm not gonna use the. I have a donkey, stuffed donkey, even though it was a mule, but close enough. And I can only hope that, yeah, like, uh, it's there's like this channel, the movie 80s movies. I actually catch the 70s movies channel. You never what the way we were, the last picture show. That no, there's not. It's just this is sports. There's no. I don't really see. Yeah, I don't see any sports related. Okay, I don't see no sports related ones. Okay, so get back to the guide here. Okay, I don't see anything sports related at the moment. That's other than the sports channel themselves. Yeah, like if I'm gonna watch something other than sports right now, I'm gonna have to shut the live stream off because it just doesn't. It this kind of doesn't make any sense. If it's not sports related, okay. It's funny that horse racing is blocked, and I couldn't. I don't know. I mean, kind of funny they block it. It would be, well, Game Television's got chess.com, but it's blocked. That's another channel. It's just switch one of those channels that I don't really watch and get this Game Television because they have sports on it, unusual sports, and that's good for my World Sports News with Ernie to watch the. I gotta get everything organized and channels I don't care about at all, and that's I just like. Okay, I'm looking. All these ones are all these ones have a key symbol over them, like they're blocked. Okay, so now I'm into the cartoons, and I'm like, if one of these cartoon channels has a play button on it, I'm definitely going. Okay, I'm not taking that. I'm just not want cartoons. I'm there's. Oh, I do get YTV. I'm not sure if I care about YTV. There's a channel I could take out YTV. YTV 612, that can go. That can go. This Two Division, I don't need that. Okay. You get relaxing fireplace. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put up the. I'm done. I'm done with the sports side of the. Here's a relaxing fireplace. Okay, so. Okay, so put the. Okay. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I didn't want to do that. Push 10 seconds ahead or something. Okay, so it's up on the high numbers where relaxing fireplace is. Going down. There's a certain number I stop. I can't believe I catch all these channels, which I'm not going to ever watch. So there's some there might be some channels I'm able to just switch it about. I know I don't catch any of these high number ones. Or going in, I'm in the 700s now, and 800s. There isn't anything I care about in the 800s. Okay, no, so far I'm in the 800s looking. No, now I'm good. I know all these are Oh, this. Let's see. Uh, there's some 800s I can. I don't even like. I wonder if you could just get rid of this. Some of these 800 ones. I couldn't care less. Can I trade some of those, or they just come with the package? There's there's this one that's 856. I'm definitely never watch. It has a play button on it. I'm never watching that. I don't even know what that is. I don't even care to know what that is. I couldn't care less. It, but maybe it's like what it's in French because the other ones are in French too. Other like I don't need to. I'm not going to ever go on those two. So that's ones I like would love to say. Hey, I absolutely never going to go on that channel. There and can I trade those for something else like the game television? That would be perfect. Then there's that Stingray chamber music. Yikes. Classic Masters. I'm good. Stingray Country Classics. No, never listening to that. Stingray Dance Club. And I could kind of. Let's see. I'll go on. I don't know. I've like. I got the volume off, of course. That's not a big dance club, and yeah, I'm not listening to it as a steady. I'm not listening. Flashback 70s. Now we're talking. Easy listening. I don't know. Flashback 70s. Okay, that's my era. Oh my gosh, it's never gonna give you up by Barry White. It's never and never gonna give you up. I wonder if could that be a cover song Rick Ashley is doing from the flashback 70s of Barry White? And the next one is I'm on Fire for You, Baby from April Wine. Very underrated. Yeah, that's a good. Well, obviously, you can't do a live stream watch party with 70s music and you can't put the volume on. It's just, this is becoming funny. Okay, so we get the guide back on. Okay, folk rock roots. I'm not Stingray folk roots. I'm not sure about that one. Um, I took a chance and just put it on. It's not a big deal. No, it's too. It's no, it's not for me. Okay, obviously I'm not gonna. Okay, the Stingray hit list. Nah, I don't think so. Let me see. Is there any chance I would leave? Okay, I'll listen to something on it, but let's see. Taylor Swift, I could do. Well, I'm just old. I wouldn't even if I was a young person. I'm not into popular music, even if it was like the 70s. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to maybe one or two songs I'd like. I don't know. It depends. I could see one or two songs a possibility, but I am an older person that just likes his 70s genre. Because I do like the 70s like songs like oh yeah, Joni Mitchell's and like what else like yeah, I like the Joni Mitchells and uh what's oh yeah, I love Joni Mitchell songs. And trying to think of some others right after, like right away after him. I remember back in the day, it was the Linda Ronstadt, and young folk wouldn't have a clue who Linda Ronstadt is without looking it up. And okay, see, jukebox, jazz. Now I'm into. I could listen to smooth jazz. Sometimes I have the smooth jazz in the background. Let's see, where's the smooth jazz? Stingray Jazz now. Stingray Jazz Masters. Okay, Stingray pop classics. Remember the '80s? It can have. Let's see. It all depends on what. Sometimes I just I'm good. Steely Dan, Hey 19. I've heard it so many times. Oh, I'm definitely not listening to Islands in the Stream by Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton. That's the next song up. No, that's not happening. I ain't doing that. I'm not shutting off the live stream to listen to that. Okay, let's see. Smooth jazz. See, it doesn't matter what the title. I'll see. Like, it makes me laugh to look at the titles because I don't even care about the titles. It's 40 East is the band, I guess, or Straight Round. Baba Brazil, 40, and then Find Your Way by 496 West. I, to me, the smooth jazz doesn't, titles don't really matter. It's just, I like listening to smooth jazz certain times, certain occasions. It's not like I yearn for it. I just let it be in the background when I'm busy doing something. And smooth jazz in the background is fine. It doesn't, it stays at a steady beat, tempo, I notice. It's not like this super highs and lows and plays with your emotions to get you going. It's just there. It's just in the background. Okay. The chill lounge, no bass. Don't know what that is. Then you get into the radio stations. Well, I'm not gonna go on the radio stations because they're not gonna. They don't say what song they are. Okay, so there's the radio stations and all these super packed deals. I don't care about. I definitely don't care about Ottawa Senators hockey. Okay, I'm not. I don't have the money for that, anyways, to pay extra for that. Okay, let's see. Get back. The cartoons. I'm back to the cartoon again. That's blocked, anyways. I don't know. I'm a Spider-Man original. Like I can watch Spider-Man the original cartoons. I can watch right now. I don't know how much Justice League of America I can handle before I get to a point where like, I don't know. I just, I, I don't know. I just like the Spider-Man 67 is just something that's a different world, especially with the first season of Spider-Man, with the music playing in the background and showing the same clip over and over, especially like when he goes to the center of the earth, quote unquote. When he's going in that one Spider-Man episode, and he's taking forever flying through, and they're showing the same ones over and over, and the music, or whatever music they use, and okay, so I don't know what I'm going to leave it on. I have no idea. I'm gonna probably just give up the cable TV for the night and just look. I don't know if I just don't. I don't. This, there's a Batman animated series. I can't watch that one. I'm just. It's just too old for that. It's so esoteric to me. But I can watch Batman animated series from the '80s. I'll give it a try again. It's for me to watch that. It just brings like I was even too old to be watching cartoons in the '80s when Batman the animated series in the '80s was on, and they had that weird. Okay, they had Batman and Robin with that weird thing. I even forgot who the. I've watched those over and over again back in the day, and I even forgot the name of that thing that appears and disappears. And oh, I can't remember what it was. It's kind of like this crazy thing in life where okay, let's see. And it was a Adventures of Batman and Robin. And they didn't have many of them. Okay, it was hard to make cartoons back in the day like that. They had their hands raw, and you couldn't just have like it couldn't just be like it had to be a huge effort to do the cartoon. It had to look good. Batman cartoon 1980s, 80s. It was 80s. 80s. A brief history of the there it is. So that one, Batman is not black. He's in purple with purple tights. And okay, is it called the New Adventures of Batman? Was that it? Okay, the New Adventures of Batman, 77. Wait, I would have watched that. There was wait, I was watching the 77. I would have watched that. How many? How many was there? It only aired on CBS from February 12th to May. There wasn't many shows then. How many pilot voice episodes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12. The classic 14 episodes, 15, 16, 16 episodes. 16 episodes. 77. I would have watched that. I would have remembered. Okay. Was there another one? And then the Adventures of Batman? Which one is this one? That's 68. I don't. How come I would have new Batman cartoon 80s? The New Adventures of Batman. That's 77. Was there one in the 80s after that? Batman the Animated Series. Am I just 92? No, that was a little. No. 92 to 95 with 85 episodes. No, I've definitely been beyond like able to watch that kind of a cartoon. That would have been the Duckman era. Like I would have watched Duckman before I would have watched this. This was getting no. I would have been just no. I don't mind Duckman. I was able to watch it in any crowd. Even if someone was like under the age, I mean over the age of 18, they're watching Duckman because it's just the like listening to what the just I don't know. It was just the way he was talking, the character, and this and that. I don't even know what I was watching. I was just watching it to watch it. It killed 30 minutes of my life, and 30 minutes disappeared. And that's all I cared about. Okay. I don't know. If it does that for me, I'm fine. But I can't, like I said, I couldn't watch like a superheroes in the 90s, 96, because I just, no, no, I couldn't do it. Every Batman series in chronological order. Okay, I need to see okay, when did they start? 2024. Don't need that. That's okay. Animated series 68 to 69. This one didn't last long. I probably watched one season 17. Okay, I probably watched those 17 episodes over and over again. And then there was a second one, wasn't it? The Super Friends era. Okay, okay. And then the New Adventures of Batman, 1977. And then wasn't there one after that in the 80s? I'll see. I'm trying to. Okay. Batman the Animated Series, 1995. Oh my gosh, that was. I can't believe even in the 80s I was kind of still like watching. Oh, maybe it was early, like the not early 80s. Yeah, I remember 77. I definitely was watching Saturday morning cartoons still, even like in the 80s, and like still too old for it. I'm watching them anyways, but yeah, but 1992 to 1995. No. I ain't watching no. I ain't watching no Batman cartoon. I mean, I'm just beyond that kind of age to watch a cartoon like that. when it's very esoteric to me. So I didn't realize I was watching the 70s of a cartoon. I thought it was 80s, but either way. And then, oh, the thing is, oh, you know what? I should just go to the Wikipedia page. I should have just did that. Sometimes it's best just to go to the Wikipedia page. I'm gonna put Batman cartoons Wiki, Wikipedia. Okay, list of Batman. See, I want a list of them. Okay, list of them. Okay, Batman the animated series, Batman Adventures, the new Batman. No, okay, that's not happening. The Batman Adventures. Okay, Batman the animated series. That was the seven. Was it again? Was it on again? No, that's 90s. Okay, so you know what? I was watching it. Okay, this is 92. This is not the one either. Where did all the Where did it all go? List of Batman animated series episodes. Um, I'll just go to this one here. 92 again. That's not the one. Okay, the new adventures of Batman. Okay, start from February 12th to May 28th, 77. Wow, I just used to watch them over and over again. Okay, so like, wait, who was the cast? The plot, voice cast, episodes, legacy. Okay, plot. Let's see. Batmite. Oh, Batmite is a fictional character. Oh, I forgot about that one. Batmite. That's the one I was talking about where this thing just appeared out of nowhere. Batmite. Yeah, that was fictional character. And it was DC Comics. Depicted as a small childlike man. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. The cartoon one had like he was like an alien, like something different. He wasn't a human, man. This one is like what cartoons? How come they're missing? I can't find that cartoon series. There's like it just it keeps on skipping. It keeps skipping from the. There was probably. Oh, this Batmite was not the one I'm talking about. Okay, let's see. Batman sidekicks. So obviously, I want the history of them. Nightwing. Okay, there's just so many. 17 more. Okay, we're gonna start from. Okay, it should start with Robin, obviously. Robin, Batgirl. Okay, don't know that. Huntress, Catwoman. I don't remember. Okay, Catwoman, Katie King, Arizona, Arizona. I don't. Oh, maybe not. No, that's not it. Barbara Gordon, that's obvious. James Gordon, yeah. No, for Pennyworth. Alfred, Carrie. I just can't remember it. I, it's not this one. The New Adventures of Batman. Oh man, I am just having so Batman cartoon, 80s cartoon. No, not this. This is like way. This is past my time. A brief history of Batman on the small screen. Okay, okay. Batman in prime time. That's obvious. We know that. Okay. Seen it. Okay, Batman Capers, Super Friends. Okay, we know about the Super Friends. Yeah, yeah. At the end, in '86, we would have to wait 6 years. Wait, Batman the Animated Series debuting in 1992. No, there's something before that, and it was a sidekick, not not the Wonder Twins. It was after the. What is it like? What is going on? Wasn't I remember there was this '80s Batman, and it had this thing that would kick in and out. You come in, come out, and it was like he's a small character, and he wasn't Batmite. The Batmite is this human thing, human looking thing. This thing didn't look human. It, it looked more like I can't believe I'm doing this to myself. It keeps giving me. It keeps giving. It just maybe I try to go on YouTube. I'm going to pay for this one. I should go in incognito mode because if I don't go in incognito mode, I'm going to get suggestions for this that being signed in. It's the worst thing you do. When all you want to see is one thing and give it and then quit. I don't want this. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay. Now I'm going to. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is put. Am I on YouTube? No, I'm not on YouTube. Okay, so I'm in incognito mode. Okay, Batman and they keep giving me the '90s one, and I'm talking about the animated series. Okay, the animated series overview. Okay. Batman the animated series. Okay, there's okay. 92, okay, to 95. That's not the one I'm talking about. It's before this one. And Batman the animated series. No, not the nine. Don't give me the '70s one again. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Genre. Also known as The Adventures of Batman and Robin. 2 seasons. Okay, producers, running time, production company, original release. No, that's not the one. That's 92 to 95. I just, no, I don't understand. I just can't figure it out. Listed Batman, the animated series episodes. I can't figure it out. Episodes references. Oh, I just 92. That's not the one. Not the 92 to 95. I don't want to make this a mission like the Man of La Mancha of the Don Coyote going after windmills. Um, I can't. I never looked at. That's another thing. I never looked at it all up on thing. It's one of those things like the Humpty Dumptys in the world. You just know about it and fascinating when you're a young person. And I don't even understand it at all. The whole Don Coyote. Okay, with the wind, with the. Okay, so it's such a yeah. There's even a freaky cartoon from Europe with this Viking, and he doesn't have a shirt on. He's a big fat Viking with no shirt on. Well, he's an obese Viking with a shirt. It's a cartoon. It's not a real person here. I shouldn't have said it like that. That sounds mean. Just it's a rounder obese style person they draw, and it's a Viking. The cartoon is Viking with the horns, and it's got no shirt on. And that one really, I forget Kalu or something like that. I think it's called Kalu. I'm done with the Batman. I'll go to the freak out zone. It's like '70s cartoon, man. Okay, so it's uh, if I remember correctly, a Viking cartoon character. It's like 1970s Europe. I forget which country. 1970s. They're old blocks. No, it's old. Oh, he's got no shirt on. He's got a barrel of a body at the bottom of him. He's got these blue and white striped pants. It's OBE Old Blacks. I just it's something that just doesn't resonate on this side. I remember Hager the Horrible. That's back in the day. But that one just does not. Old Blacks, OBELIX. Okay, that one on this side, it just, I don't know, it just does not resonate. OBELIX, Old Blacks. All Blacks, the cartoon, and I go on the Wikipedia. It's a cartoon in the French comic book series Asterix. I just, it just doesn't work in this. I don't know how to explain it. If anybody, OBELIX, looks that up and never seen this cartoon character before, you just go, why doesn't he have a shirt on? If you're in Europe and you're a young person, you see that it just looks normal to a person like that. To us on this side of the globe, when a person has a barrel body at the bottom and they draw it that way, it's like it's not the same as like a Conan Barbarian with no. Does Conan Barbarian have a shirt on? Let's see, but that's so different. I'm not talking Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm talking the cartoon. And he might have just some kind of a vest, maybe. Let's see. Conan the Barbarian cartoon. Could okay. Yeah, see, you'll have like this kind of really small vest, but the expression is that the Conan is jacked. It's not somebody with the regular body top, like run of the mill kind of person that's old and obese, and the bottom half is very barrel shaped. And I just can't. Oh, you know what? Let me see what. How does it? It doesn't look like he's a Viking like like they call them berserkers and all that. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. OBE. That was the berserker was a different. It wasn't a Viking. It was like okay. Oblex. They invade a Roman fort. I guess it's like what kind of cartoonish is it? How do you? It just seems so like I don't know. I mean, like he just walks in and I don't. I've never seen these cartoons. And I'm a cartoon geek. I'd watch anything. So they have this Roman soldier. Well, and there could have been at that time Gaul, Gaul. Oh, this you can't even. Oh, okay. This old Bucks doesn't even get hurt. He gets swacked with sticks. And he doesn't hurt him. And then this is such a bizarre cartoon. It is a very bizarre cartoon. So I have no. I just it's just a culture clash. I can't take it anymore. I just can't watch this. I couldn't probably. I just hadn't. And I'm a cartoon geek, and I can't watch that. Even back in the day, it's it's just not for the Canada USA markets. It's just you'd be hard pressed to find anyone that would be interested in that. But then again, I watched a European series, cartoon series, and there was only a few episodes, and um, Cyber 9 or something like that. Cyber 9, if I remember correctly. Let me see if that's the one. Cyber 9. See why. If I don't, can I remember that? Cyber 9 is the American. No, no, it was. I don't think it was American. I thought it was European. Maybe it's a different one. Um, oh, I can't remember it now. I just can't remember. 1999? No. Maybe it's some. Oh, Cyber 6, maybe. It's Cyber 6. See why. Is it Cyber 6? Is it? Am I losing it? Am I totally losing it? Cyber 6. Yes, that's the one. 1999. I was an adult of very advanced age compared to be able to watching cartoons. And I somehow I gave this Cyber 6 a chance. I watched it and I actually liked it. And why was Cyber 6 canceled? Because it was too good. However, the series was received poorly. I just don't understand. I could understand the Old Blacks one received poorly in the USA, but there was probably a cult following that like Cyber 6 in Europe and in USA, and it's just like one of those deals where when it's gone, it's too bad. It's just too bad. It's gone. It. I was like I said, I was just so disappointed when there was not so many of these episodes, and I just stopped watching cartoons at the time at all. Like I didn't want, but of course, like I don't know, just it is such a weird phenomenon for me, and like I'm just beside myself because I like I said, I could understand this Old Blacks cartoon. Watching that, I'm going, I don't think so. It's not for me. Okay, and that would have been a younger person back when the Old Blacks cartoon was in its first run, and but Cyber 6, no, it was YTV. It was on YTV if I remember correctly, and I watched episode after episode, and then I started seeing repeats, and I was like, wait, what's going on? And then I found out because there's only so many episodes, and that was like a bummer and a half. I was like, oh well. I just had that brief moment where I was living my geekdom, and it's just people want. I don't know. People just want whatever. They don't. Just whatever. People just can't appreciate good cartoon talent. They just no. It's got to be a. There is a cult following. I guarantee there's a cult following that like that cyber. There's probably people that are under the age of 14 at this moment, 14 and under. They would be able to watch they could binge watch Cyber 6 at a cottage up in the summertime or something like that, or a ski lodge in the summertime. You could binge watch that for a weekend, and yeah, it'd be so disappointing that it was like, oh, there wasn't more of these, and it could still hold up the test of time if a person is willing to appreciate it. Take the time to appreciate it. It's a certain breed of person. You know, people could claim that they're geeks and they watch cartoons, but did they really? Did they really give others a chance? And I did. And I be honest, like I'm an older person, and I would love to give a French cartoon a chance and say, you know what, I was wrong about that cartoon. I like to watch that nowadays. That no, I can't watch that Old Blacks. It's just the same thing over and over again. It looks like I just seen one scene, and that's it. And I'm like, okay, it's just gonna be this comedy, but themes of Viking raiders and Roman occupation. It's just the top. It's I don't know. It was better if it wasn't Obelix was just some kind of I don't know. Like, why couldn't he just be a nice person that went around the world and helped people, like build dams and he's got straight. He's got the superpowers. Somewhat, you can give him like help. Yeah, it will help build a like, whatever like irrigation field so they can feed themselves. The farmers can feed themselves. I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. It's like once again, folks. People can make all these claims they want, and I I conveniently say this with conviction that I used to. Well, Hogan's Heroes. I couldn't. To say that Hogan's Heroes in his first run. I watched Hogan's Heroes. I don't even know how many times I've watched Hogan's Heroes in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and I could still watch Hogan's Heroes, and I've seen them like each episode over 50 times, and I'll still watch Hogan's Heroes. I'll still watch Monty Python's Flying Circus for the rest of my eternity, and I hope to go to the VHS in the sky and watch the Monty Python's Forever and the NFL football forever and whatever what was the other thing was the people say that I could the Twilight Zones are really good. Just oh yeah, and all the Spider-Man cartoons. Obviously, I could watch that in the great VHS tape in the sky. VCR. There's the big giant VCR in the sky, and out in space, I want to drift out in space, and I'm 120. I'll live to 150, and 150 die peacefully, and or maybe by then if you speak to a certain time, maybe they get longevity forever. And I'll live forever. I don't care. I like to live. If whatever live forever means, like the lotion potion. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching 1967. 100. If I could live another extra 50 years from now, I'm watching 1967 Spider-Man, watching, of course, what would I like to watch? Spider-Man. I like to watch the Canon. I like to watch the Canon, like the great VHS recorder in the sky with a big television monitor. I want an LED screen. Whatever, OLED screen or whatever it is. No cathode ray tube. I'm good. LED screen's fine. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I'd like Barney Miller forever. I'd watch Barney Miller forever. I'd watch, of course, the Monty Python's Flying Circus forever. 1970s football I'd watch forever. Some cartoons forever from Spider-Man, maybe even probably, I don't know, the Smurf. But Old Blacks is not on the list. I know there could be room on that VHS tape because the VHS tape could be, theoretically speaking, is because the cassette could be so big that I think it would fit all of what media was out there from the 50s to whatever. It could even all media. It could fit all of them. Buster Keaton. You want to watch Buster Keaton? It's there. Be the YouTube or I like the VHS tape analogy, but it could be the YouTube in the sky, really, of everything. And do I really want to know what really happened in the past and watch that VHS? I don't know. I just don't want. I don't care. I don't care about the actual history like I used to anymore. I don't know. It's kind of weird how my life has changed. I used to be a history buff, liked history and that and this and that. Watched Pit and the Pendulum. Then I watched the remake, and whatever. The original Pit and Pendulum was really weird. Yeah, I guess I can conclude the in my list of forever viewing, which includes the Hogan's Heroes and one of them. Like I said, Gus, the movie with the mule kicking the football, and the California Adams. Um, that's that's like that is on my list of like forever to watch. Like I've watched that forever. Let's see. Um, let's see what else. I'm trying to think of sports related, even though it's kind of sports related. The NFL teams are mentioned. NFL teams are mentioned, and the California Adams is the only team that's like in that they don't mention that's made up, but the other teams are actual NFL teams in the okay. So in that movie, and that Batman cartoon I'd watch over Super Friends, obviously. Um, there's uh, most people would say, what about like Johnny Quest and I don't know. They they just if they're supposed to be one's supposed to be a scientist, he doesn't talk like a scientist because he says a lot of phrases that like wait a scientist doesn't talk like that, and I'm sorry, scientists do not talk like that. And then on top of it, the other one is not a scientist, quote unquote, but a scientist, and they drew that scientist, the father, and he's in the room, and should correct that person. There's a lot of these instances. I go, wait a minute. Even though a scientist wouldn't talk that way, you would still correct somebody from their wrong what they're saying. Just going, hey, that's not how it works. It's this way, and it's just weird how I kind of liked the Johnny Quest, but later on in life realized, wait a minute, something's just not it just doesn't jive with me. I don't know. And people would be surprised and like, wait a minute, how can you not like Johnny Quest? The drawings were so good and accurate, and the whatever. It's like, yeah, that's nice, yeah, but just there's things on Johnny Quest I just can't handle. It's like no, there's so much weird like I said, anomalies of like this supposed to be a scientist. Okay, where are we going with it? Okay, so let's see what else. Let's see what else. Let's see. What else? Well, I guess I don't like as far as like Looney Tunes cartoons. It had its time and place, its moment in life. I enjoyed watching them back in the day. I was very young. Um, it, it, I don't see myself going, oh my gosh, I'm going to watch this Porky Pig cartoon. I just, or Bugs Bunny. I've even watched, like, I even watched, like, uh, like when Sylvester in the 80s, was it Sylvester and Speedy Gonzales was in a lot of these cartoons in the 80s, and I used to watch it. I I don't like yeah, like it was Sylvester and Speedy, and that's and Sylvester and Speedy Gonzales. It was cartoons. There was Sylvester, Speedy Gonzales, and then list this list of Speedy Gonzales cartoons. It's gonna be always with Sylvester. Okay, so how many cartoons did he have? Let's see the cartoons. At 53, he was a prototype. At 55, okay, he teamed up with Sylvester, 57, 58. When was the time? 60, 61. Okay, he was sporadically here and there, 62, 64, 65. There was a lot of them. Oh, okay. The Wild Chase. Okay, you know what? I've seen this one over and over again. With Sylvester and Wile E. Coyote teamed up, and there was the Road Runner, and so, okay. All right, I remember that. I remember that one. I remember that one. I do remember that one. Okay, 66. Was I watching, even in the 80s? I was watching. Oh, wow. Okay, okay, like even like the late 70s and early 80s, I was still watching these cartoons, and I thought they were just like a few years old. I didn't realize they were like over. Okay, 67, 77. Yeah, they were like 12 years old, and I'm still watching them. Yeah, because maybe I watched them in the first run series. I don't remember. I just don't remember. It's so, like I could have seen them and not, but either way, I watched them over and over again. Yeah, the Sylvester and Speedy. Yeah, what a different, wow. Okay, um, yeah, it's okay. I'd like to get a Speedy. What, the thing is, if some reason, if Speedy. What sport would I have if Speedy Gonzalez is in? I already got World Sports News with Ernie, and I don't do soccer, so if I did soccer, I don't even care about the World Cup, the upcoming World Cup. I don't even care. I don't care. It's just all commercial. It's just whatever. I couldn't care less. I don't care. Of course, so the World Cup is coming in 96, and then the 98, 96, 2026. Time for me to go to sleep. It's packing it. I don't even know. I'm losing my sanity here. Okay, so it's time for me to pack it in. It's been a long stretch of a good live stream. Tomorrow night I'll be doing the pre-game and post-game. I don't even know. I'll just look it up right now. So um, let's see, pre-game and post-game. Okay, so it's NFL score. I'll put scores. Oh, let's go through the NFL scores and call it a night, and then I'll know which game is playing. Okay, so alrighty. Okay, let's start with yesterday. How come they're calling them one? Oh, it's past midnight. That's why it's called yesterday. Wow. Okay, it's time for me to pack it in. Okay, let's do these scores real quick. Okay, so we start week 13. Bears Lions. Okay, yeah, 2023 and the debacle at the end with the Bears, and okay, and in a game that they didn't really want to win anyways. The Giants 20, Cowboys 27, Packers 30 over 17. Okay, Raiders beat the Chiefs by 2. Oh, the Texans beat the Jaguars. That was that. Okay, that was, yeah, that was crazy. Okay, that was crazy. Okay, Colts Panthers. Oh, Colts Patriots. It's just Panthers. Colts Patriots 25-24. Wow, Colts won. Okay. So that really decreases the chances. That pretty well eliminates a lot of teams because the Colts won. Okay. Chargers 17, Falcons 13. So Chargers somehow find a way to they're gonna be in. Okay, this one's Seahawks 26, just okay, so let's see. The Chargers now are 8-4. So they're one win away from clinching the playoff wild card spot if they can't. Okay, Titans Commanders. Oh wow, Commanders 42, serious business there, and Titans 19. The Steelers won over the Bengals, Cardinals, and Vikings. A 1 point win for the Vikings. So the Vikings are 10-2. It looks like they're really good. Okay. Oh wow! In a game that they had to win, the LA Rams 21, Saints 14. Buccaneers got the good 3 points in the Panthers to in the overtime. So the Buccaneers really needed that one. Eagles, Ravens, Bills. We seen this one. Bills 35, San Francisco 49ers 10. Oh, tomorrow it's the Broncos at the Browns. Oh, no, sorry, Browns at the Broncos. What am I saying? Browns at the Broncos. No, they must have each. Cleveland must have a bye, and Broncos, Denver must have a bye, because they are respectively Cleveland Browns 3-8, Broncos 7-5. Okay, I get to see Bo Nix, and I like to see Bo Nix, and anyone could watch my live stream sports news review. If you go in the live stream, the past videos, past live streams, and I said Bo Nix, Bo Nix, Bo Nix, and I was one of those ones that said that's a good choice to pick Bo Nix, and for Denver especially, that they picked Bo Nix, and then I heard others is just like back in the day with the poo poo. I don't know where that came from, and this poo pooing of Bo Nix, why I don't know. I mean, it's like you got to put whatever personal biases you have in life and just kind of see the product on the field you're looking at, and don't worry about how maybe you don't like the way he sell. What, you don't like the way a person celebrates, or just I don't know, like that can't determine whether you think Bo Nix is a quarterback in the end. I said it from that. They didn't have Russell Wilson. They obviously said it's not working out for Russell Wilson, whatever reason. They needed to start fresh, and they did, with the Bo Nix. Now, well, Arthur Smith made it work for the Pittsburgh and Russell Wilson. Now, so